But I mean, again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith. The people of Mecca were pagan.
Quran is mentioned. If this book was from other than God, they would have found in it many contradictions.
If a book is without contradictions, that has no bearing on whether it comes from God or not. I've had phone books that are inerrant, but I certainly don't think God gave them.
That we believe without understanding.
The brother asked a very important question, that most of the scholars say that listening to music, watching movies, and most of the television programs, they're haram. So how can we have fun? Let me tell you, brother, at the outset that having fun is permitted in Islam as long as the fun is halal fun.
That the standard narrative has holes in it.
The prophet tells us because Satan or the devil sleeps over our nostrils. Those who oversleep and not pray Fajr on time, Satan urinates in their ears.
I really do think Jesus was crucified and that he really was dead and buried. He thought that he was a son of God in the sense that he was specially chosen by God. I think Jesus really did think he was going to be the Messiah, the future king of Israel. I mean, that is, after all, why they crucified him.
Hello everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. Invite your friends and let us have some good halal time together. Halal fun time. First of all, you notice that we have no chat is open, and that because it is the best way to avoid chatters. I notice that many people are coming to chat, and I don't care for the number. I want people who they are serious coming here. So chat will be closed until, sometime. Until those flies go. As you see, we have a video made by some brothers from Pakistan in San Diego, and they met with this Abdul, which is a very funny Abdul. And actually, we should agree that we are very thankful for having those Abdul, because those Abdul sometimes they are priceless, and actually most of the time they are priceless. If I want to explain to somebody that Muhammad, when the Muslims they say that Muhammad is not Abrahamic, they will say he's a Christian, he opposed Islam, so what you expect. But when you have a Abdul, he claimed to be a sheikh, and then later we find that he don't even know how to read the Quran. He cannot even write a verse from the Quran.
I mean, again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith.
He did not know who was Gabriel, and he did not come from Abrahamic faith. This is a priceless sentence. Expose all the lies Muhammadan they bring to us. About Muhammad, he was Abrahamic for 40 years. He was the most decent man. He's from even he descended from Abraham. And then this potato, he come and he says, well, Muhammad, you don't even know who is Gabriel. You never heard of him. And he is not Abrahamic. So what was his religion? I want the Muhammadan to go and ask this Abdul, as long you agreed that Muhammad was not Abrahamic when the angel came to him, and this is in the age of 40. So what was his religion in the last 40 years? This is why we say those people who make poo-poos, their poo-poo is a great fertilization for the topic we use. And the more they talk, the more they make poo-poos, and the more they talk, the more expose their cult. So we witnessed in the previous video how this person did not know how to even to read a verse in the Quran, how he cannot even copy a verse in the Quran, how he cannot even read a verse in the Quran. So why he called himself Sheikh? Even in the beginning of the video, he said, I am not a scholar. Okay, no problem. I am not a hafiz, which means I don't memorize. Okay, no problem. But I never heard of somebody do not know the 6 kalima. I mean, this is kids, they knew it. They ask him, what is a 6 kalima? Maybe, many of you do not know it, but this is normal, you are not a Muslim. But a Muslim guy who claimed to be a sheikh, you do not know what does that mean? How is that?
liar. And all Muslim scholars don't say that. You're
okay,
lying.
Bukhari and Muslim say that Hafs is a liar.
Okay, let's go first here. Here they are asking him, we will go to that six kalima thing. They ask him about Hafs. And now this person, supposedly, he is expert about Hafs. Who is Hafs?
Qari say Hafs
Okay, if I show you then.
show it to me.
If I show you.
Which Hafs are we talking about? The Hafs the Qari?
Yes,
Show
this
it
is,
to me.
whose is this?
Just
This
give
is
me
a
the
recite.
name.
So he told him Hafs is a liar. He said, show me where it says that.
You're just trying to juice
No, that's what, no, he
Now,
just said there is
now,
deep
let me
holes in the
finish
narrative.
in what you asked. Do you know who Hafs is?
Hafs is the one who wrote this, and all your scholars say.
And look, they are laughing, but this is true. Isn't it the Quran you have between your hand is made by Hafs? They are laughing, you see? He could not answer. And now he tried to change the topic, say, Hafs is the one who wrote this.
Hafs is the one who wrote this.
Hold it.
You stupid idiot. Isn't it the first page in the Quran you have in your hand? It says that this is Quran according to Hafs. Do you see how they make a mockery? And look, all of them, they are laughing. Well, isn't it the Quran says the Quran according to Hafs? You know, this is what they do. They try to change the topic to make it about something else. And at the same time, even what they are saying is absolutely a lie, because it is the Quran of Hafs. This is why it's called according to Hafs. So when he said to you, Hafs is the one who wrote this book in your hand, why you are laughing? And you know, maybe you are right. Hafs did not write anything. You Muslims don't even have the book of Hafs. That's why you say we have recitation. What does that mean? At that time, they don't have recording. So the Muhammadan, they say that the Quran is preserved. And how it's preserved? By a guy, his name is Hafs. He came 200 years after Muhammad. And they don't even have a book written by his hand. They have recitation according to recitation, according to recitation, according to recitation of his students, which means student after student. They claim that they are copying from Hafs. They don't have the book of Hafs. And then he says to him, Hafs is a liar. This fake sheikh, he says no.
Yes. Hafs said, all the Muslim scholars say Hafs is a liar. Do you agree with that?
Hafs is not a liar. And all Muslim scholars don't say that.
And all the scholars don't say that. Let us go and see. And everybody will laugh at you in a second. Muslim scholars don't say that. This is a website. It's called the Hadith Transmitted Encyclopedia. This is a Muslim website, 100%. And this is the name of your Hafs. Al-Bukhari, the book of At-Tarikh Al-Kabir. This is number one reference. Al-Bukhari, Ad-Du'afa Al-Saghir. And this is the second reference. And what they are saying there? They are saying, كَانَ كَذَّابًا. He was a liar. And he used to take books and he don't bring them back. He's a thief too. And he take books and even he copy it, claim it to be his books. Al-Bukhari, Ad-Du'afa Al-Saghir. And this is the book. We go back. And we will find the reference, by the way, all of them, like the page number, etc. I think at the end of the page here, maybe, I don't know. Yeah, you can click at the link and you can go directly to the book. So he is a liar. Muslim, he said the same. Al-Khatib al-Baghdadi, Tarikh Baghdad, saying the same. He was a liar. And he's asking who is Asim. This guy, supposedly he is claiming to be a sheikh now. Asim is, Hafs is the son of Asim by stepson, not his, Asim, he sleep with his mother. And, Asim, he sleep with the mother of this man, Hafs. And Hafs, he lived in the house as a kid. And he have many names because depend on the one who married his mother. Obviously, his mother, she used to be, a truck. So, depend who is the father in the time, people recognize him. So they call him sometimes the son of Asim, sometimes the son of Suleiman, sometimes the son of etc. Depend, Depends who is the one sleeping with the mother. But all the Muslim scholars, including Muslim, Al-Bukhari, and the biggest sheikhs in Islam, Ibn Hibban, they say that he is a liar and his hadith even is rejected. And why they reject his hadith? Because he is a liar. How we can accept his hadith? His hadith is not just da'if. You know, when the Muslim, they speak about the hadith of this guy, they say, jiddan, 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 which means very, 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 very. You know why? Because he is the one who reported the hadith. He is the one who reported the hadith. And we can show you some examples of those. So when this guy, he says, oh, this is not true, he was not a liar. Read with me. It is not da'if only. You see, da'if mean nothing. It can be accepted. Da'if jiddan. You see in Arabic here it says jiddan. This is like in English for you. Jiddan, jiddan. Which mean extremely. Why? Because Hafs al-Qari is the one who reported it. So how in the world he is a decent man, you reject him when he say a hadith, unless he is a liar. We accept his Quran, we refuse his hadith. The same. Tons of hadith, the same. This is a different one. This is a different one. All of them, they are very da'if. Why? Because the one who reported them is Hafs. Just for that reason. Not because of anything. Because this guy is the one who mentioned this. The Muslims don't accept his hadith. Why? Because it's very well known that he fabricates hadith. Even in Arabic it says يضع الحديث متروك. So when this liar he said that Hafs is accepted, his hadith is accepted, or he's not a liar, and the scholars don't say that, well, here we go. We have all the reference in front of us, and who is more powerful than Al-Bukhari? Who is more powerful than Muslim? Who is more powerful than Ibn Hibban? Even Ibn Kathir. So this guy is just a joker, and he is really, you know, making a mockery of his religion. He's trying to defend, but, you know, it's funny. If we read here, actually, we can use Google Translation. I'll use Google Translation just for the first reference, and the rest is the same. Google Translation, here we go. Read carefully. Hafs ibn Sulaiman, and this is Al-Bukhari. And the name of the book is there. And they are taking the reference from Al-Bukhari, by the way. This book here, taking the reference from Al-Bukhari. Hafs ibn Sulaiman, etc., etc. His hadith is fabricated. I mean, the translation here is coming very weird. Hold on. Okay, let's see. Yeah, the translation here is damaged. Let us go back a little bit. I'm not sure. Maybe we need to copy it. Give me a second. Sometime you need to copy the text as it is and put it in Google Translation by itself. Let's see. You see here in Arabic, it says something different from the translation there in Google Translation. So what we will do, we will copy here. See, there's first section and there is second section. First section doesn't say anything really. Then here the second reference saying Al-Bukhari 870 Hafs ibn Sulaiman al-Asadi says here قال يحيى أخبرني شعبة قال أخذ مني حفص بن سليمان كتابا فلم يرده قال وكان يأخذ الكتب كتب الناس فينسخها. Okay. So he was taking books, and you don't return it back. We continue. We will copy and go one by one using Google Translation. Because here, I don't even see the translation for the word book, in Google Translation. Let us do this. Here they are saying the same, okay. He is not trustworthy. We cannot believe him. His hadith is rejected, matruk. He yaktubu hadithahu. He make his own hadith. He fabricate. Etc. Let us see. Let us use Google Translation again and see if that would work. All right. I see translation is coming very funny. I mean, where it says he make his own books, he take my books, he steal it, he don't bring it. It's coming very very weird translation. Okay, please. I heard Muhammad saying, I asked Husham Al-Husainy. Right. He write his hadith, you see. Here the translation is coming a little bit close. So he make his own hadith, and his hadith is weak. And it's not true. Which means it says he's a liar. And his hadith is abundant. Do you see it? And who are the one who's paying? I mean, all those names are big names in Islam. This is not a guy in YouTube. Those are not YouTube people. This is Al-Razi as an example here. This guy, he said, no. The one above is Ibn Hibban. Ibn Hibban, he said he is not trustworthy. He is not trustworthy. Read carefully here. Maybe in English it doesn't show correctly. It says, Laysa bi thiqa. He is not trustworthy. So those are big scholars. Those are not people from YouTube. So when this guy, he say, he just trying to defend his best. Oh no, he is saying the truth. Then why you reject his hadith if he's saying the truth? And when he say the Muslims, the one who say that he is a liar, they are lying. Well, obviously you are the liar. Actually, this guy, Sheikh Uthman, additional that he can make us, let us say, show the truth that Islam is really based on lies. He help us in many ways. Let us say, to make topic. Because sometimes you ask yourself, what I'm going to talk about today? Like today I opened my YouTube and I found a video of him speaking to a Christian person, and he was saying to him, how the prophet knew this? I knew what? How the prophet knew this? Knew what? What exactly Muhammad knew? He told him, well, the following topic. The prophet, he knew things nobody knows. How he knew that? Like what? Tell us.
How water, sweet water and salt water touch but don't mix.
How Muhammad knew this? It's unbelievable. But my friend, this topic is really great, because now we knew that the Muslims cannot lie anymore, additional to the lies they make. If they say in the future, no, they mix. They have 1 million videos saying the water, the salty water and fresh water, they don't mix. But not a single scientist in the world agree with such a stupid thing. They don't mix. They don't mix. We just heard him saying that, right? And actually, not only him, there's tons of videos saying the same garbage, that fresh water and salty water, they don't mix.
Right? How water, sweet water and salt water touch but don't mix.
They touch, but they don't mix. So take a note. But if you go and search, like, you know, there is a website for government, have nothing to do with religion. Like, you can go to Noah, you know, which is a government website, have nothing to do with Christianity or Islam. Actually, it's, you know, the one who's running there, obviously they are atheists. So if you go there, and you will see that water, salty water and fresh water always mix, always. And they have explanation for all. You can search for this, specifying, etc., the water circulation. And this is NOAA, this is US Department of Commerce, and this is a pure government website, have nothing to do with Christianity or Islam. So the daily mixing of fresh water, daily mixing. So when this guy, he make a video trying to convince somebody that how Muhammad how he cannot be a prophet, if he knew this, but this is absolutely wrong. So he bring to us a kind of like a priceless opportunity to expose him. So if you go to his booth ever, you say to him, you said that salty water and fresh water don't mix. Here we go. I have some water. Give me a cup of a fresh water, and I will put some salt in it. We mix it, we make it salty, and I will put it in your bowl of water. Mix it with the fresh water. Let's see if they will mix or not. Isn't it? It says they don't mix. And actually, just to show you how this liar is a liar. When you claim to be a sheikh, don't the sheikh know what the Quran is saying? Does the Quran even say they touch? He said they touch. The Quran says they never touch. Never. The Muhammadan, they say, well, we don't corrupt the Quran. But you just added the word opposite what the Quran is saying. You said they touch, but they never mixed.
Romans and Persians, prophecies that came true, right? How water, sweet water and salt water touch but don't.
You see the word touch? If we go to the Quran, we check how true what he is saying. Let us go to the verse. So people will love. The Quran doesn't say what this guy is saying. It's saying the opposite. It says, between them there is a barrier. Between them there is a barrier. So when they meet together, they are not touching each other. Between them there is a barrier. And the barrier here is a translation for the word barzakh, and barzakh is a dry land. So what the Quran is saying is totally different from what the Muslims are saying. And even if what they are saying there is a disaster for the Quran, because salty water and fresh water, they mix. And then the Muslim, they show you videos on like a river coming from Georgia, let us say, going all the way in the ocean. Allahu Akbar, look. But my friend, this is because it's two different of water and they have two different colors, but they are mixing. They are stupid. However, the Quran says they don't even touch each other. So the stupid Quran claiming that Allah, he created water, two seas. And this is stupid again, because we don't have two seas of water. One is a fresh and one salty. The fresh water is not a sea. So the stupid Muhammad, he said, claiming, this is his understanding, that it was from the wisdom of Allah, the creation of Allah, that there is two seas, and those two seas, they don't cross each other. But all of us, we knew that all the fresh water we have is coming from the ocean. It's a circle, and this is what Noah, the website we showed you, you know, explain. You can go and search by topic. National Ocean Service, NOAA. That's why it's called NOAA, National Ocean Service. Go check it out. So when they try to defend Islam and try to lie to Christians, trying to create a miracle desperately, we go and we check them. I encourage you anytime, anyone who speaks to you about any religion, Go check what their book is saying, and you will see, even if you don't speak Arabic, that what he is saying is exactly what we are looking for to expose Muhammad to be a false prophet. Because now Muhammad, he said, how you can accuse me of being a liar? You see, the translation is a lie here. It doesn't say deny. It says you accuse of a lie. To cut the ban. Which of, why you are, accusing Allah of lying? Isn't it he who said the two seas lose? They met, but they don't transgress. Between them, there is a barrier. Muhammad, he may say, Christian Prince is lying to you. Here, there's no barrier. There's no dry land. This is a lie. Well, we go and read the interpretation, and we will find that this is what it says. This is Ibn Kathir. Allah created two different types of water. Allah, he said, Marjul Bahrain yaltaqiyan. He has merge of the two seas. And again, this is a stupid mistake because we don't have two seas. Or let loose, according to Ibn Abbas, Allah's statement. Yaltaqiyan mean they met together, so they met. But did they touch? No. How they meet? Let us see. He prevent from meeting. See, it just said they met. So the second you see that they met, you think they are touching each other. No. He prevent them from meeting by dividing barrier he placed between them to separate them. So Ibn Farooq, he is a son of a liar. You tell me, do you think really a guy he claimed to be a sheikh, he did not read this? Do you think really he did not read this? He did not know his books? A person, he opened a booth and he went to teach about Islam, but he did not know Islam. And then he will continue. The two seas are fresh and salty. The former coming from the running river. We discussed this topic in Surah Al-Furqan when explaining Allah's statement, because the same thing repeated in a different verse in the Quran, in the chapter of Al-Furqan. وهو الذي مرج البحرين هذا عذب فرات وهذا ملح أجاج وجعل بينهما برزخا وحجرا محجورا. What does that mean? Let's just read. The same verse repeated again almost in different location. It says here, it's he who let free the two seas, one palatable and sweet, and the other one salty barrier. And he set a barrier between them, complete partition between them. So we have different verse in the Quran says that there's a complete partition between them. Chapter 25, verse number 53. Shall we go there? Let us go there so we can get this Abdul busted again. And this is why those videos the Muslims are making are priceless, because now we can go and we can record them and we say to them, did you say that? Can he say, no, I did not? Can he say, I did not say they touch? Can he say they did not meet? Can he say, they don't, can he say, I did not say they don't mix? He cannot. He is even using his hands. So now if we go in the stupid Quran again, we will find this verse, which is mentioned here. Chapter 25, verse number 53. Read carefully. And it is he who has set free the two seas. One is a palatable and sweet, and the other one is salty bitter. And he has set a barrier and complete partition between them. Complete. They don't touch each other. And as long as the Muslims, they claim that this topic is the one will prove that Muhammad is a prophet. Well, this is exactly what will prove to us that Muhammad is a fraud. Because the stupid Muhammad, he think that there is a partition between the salty water and fresh water, and Allah will never allow them to touch each other. Even the Arabic here says, وَحِجْرًا مَحْجُورًا. Hijr is coming from the word hajar. Hajar means rocks. There's rocks between them. There's a dry land. Then if we go to Ibn Kathir again, we will see this is what it says. Read carefully. And now, is Ibn Kathir is lying? Yeah, Ibn Kathir is a liar, for sure. The Muslims, anyone who says something, destroy their dreams, they will accuse him of, to be a liar. Between them, there's a barrier which none of them can transgress. That's what the Quran is saying. بَيْنَهُمَا بَرْزَخٌ لَا يَبْغِيَانِ. Even the Muslim, they believe in the word barzakh, and barzakh is supposedly a bridge you walk in. So how suddenly now they are touching each other? So barzakh is a road of rocks, like the way to hell or heaven, depend in the mood of Muhammad. Then between those two type of water, that they will not transgress, which means nobody can pass upon each other, which spoil the character of the other one. That's why Allah forbid them from transgressing. So Muhammad is claiming that this is a miracle. Allah, he forbid the two waters from mixing. Otherwise, it will be a problem for us. So the stupid Muhammad, he think that fresh water is a fresh water forever, and salty water is salty water forever. And Allah, he prevent them from mixing. Now, where we can see that this is a dry land? Like, where is the dry land? How we can prove that this is dry? There is a dry land between them. Remember we said that barzakh is a dry land, right? So look what will happen now. We will go to this chapter 25, verse number 53. The same chapter, actually. I mean, the same surah, the same verses, because Muhammad, he repeat the same thing. But one it came in chapter 55, and one it's come in 25. So now we will go 25, 53. You will see the following. And like now, because we don't have a chat running, we guarantee that everybody is listening and nobody is busy with this stupid, stupid chat. You know what I mean? Yeah. So we go to 25, 50, 53. Let us see. Here we go. It says here, it is he who let free the two seas. This one is portable and sweet, and the other one is salty, bitter. Mean he created two kinds of water, sweet and salty. The sweet water is like the river, etc., spring, fresh water. And this was the view of Ibn Jurayj, blah, 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 blah. And then he continues saying, وَهَذَا مِلْحٌ أَجَّاج, and this one is salty, blah, blah, blah. And then he says, and he has set a barrier, complete partition between them, meaning between the sweet water and salty water. Now, what is the word barzakh? I told you word barzakh mean a dry land. Every Muhammadan, he will say to you, Christian prince is lying. Barzakh is not a dry land. Read it. So, this is a great topic, actually, to prove to any Muslim that Muhammad is a fraud. Because this idiot, he think that Allah, he created a barrier, which is a dry land, between the two water, and it's a complete partition. Mean a barrier, prevent one of them from reaching the other. So according to the stupid Quran, salty water and fresh water, they never touch each other. To make it simple, according to the Quran, when this funny God, he created the sea, the water of the sea will stay in the sea. When this God, he created the river, the water of the river, he stay in the river. They don't mix. And it's in front of you, preventing them from reaching each other. Do you remember this guy in the video? He says they touch each other. How do they touch each other then if there is a dry land? Complete partition. Dry land. The barrier is a dry land. So if anyone have a doubt for a second if Muhammad really a prophet or not, the same reasoning the Muslim they use to prove to you that he is a prophet is the same one you use to prove that Muhammad is a fraud. And look how easy, how simple it is. Now many of you will say, well, we can find the reference. Well, I just showed you. I gave you the verse number. I gave you the book number. So all what you need to do, even in the future, you do not know where to find it, you go, you type Ibn Kathir, chapter 25, verse number 53, and you will see the verse interpretation. Very simple. You do not need to be a genius. You can be a genie, but there's no need to be a genius. So the Quran is a very silly, stupid book. The one who wrote the book, obviously, he is not the creator, because a creator will not say such a thing. For the water we have is a cycle, is not really separated. It's a stupid statement from the one who made the Quran. So when this guy, he say, how Allah he knew this? Well, this is a question we should ask you. How Allah can be stupid like this? This is why we say people like those are priceless to expose Islam. But the problem is, Christians are lazy. You know, they come here, they love, this is why I stopped the chat. Many of them, they are just coming for laughing and entertainment. But nobody, actually, if you see the previous comment at the previous video, one of them, he says to me, who are you to tell people to go and bust people's religion? Who are you? Do you think you are no Christian for doing? So the Christian, according to some of them, the liars, the fake ones, is the one who don't refute the lies about Christianity, the one who don't try to save the Muslim from the cult of Islam, and the one who don't prove that Jesus is the true one to follow. And this is what will make you a true Christian for those people. And all of this, they are angry because I stopped the chat. So I'm glad I did not have those, you know, fake people no more. When a Muslim, anyone, he come to you and he says to you, how the Prophet, he knew this. Actually, if I go right now and I type in Google, how Prophet Muhammad knew this 1400 years ago, what I will find? I will find endless either videos or articles. How he knew this? And the purpose of the Muhammadan trying to use what it's called science is to fool your children. Your children go to school and the atheist teachers, they are teaching them that science is the only way, don't believe in anything. So Islam is like a lizard. Today is the time for science. We switch to science and we try to make you believe in our belief based on science, to the point even they say we believe in the Big Bang. When the Quran says it clearly, Allah created the earth and the heaven in 6 days, in some verses, in different verses 8 days, in different places 7 days, depend on the lies of Muhammad, suddenly they believe in the Big Bangs. When Muhammad, he says the first Allah he created, it was the dirt, the Muslim, they make videos about Big Bangs. The Quran speak about the Big Bang. When they asked Zakir Naik, so why the Quran saying 6 days? He said, oh, the Quran meant, brother sister, Quran means 6 period. 6 days in the Quran did not mean 1 day. The Quran said 1 day for Allah is equal to 1,000 years for you. You know, you see that they play the game. But this is mentioned in our Bible too, that 1 day is equal, for God is equal to 1,000 years of our time. But this is a meditation statement, have nothing to do with days anyway. With the number of 1,000 years, which mean time for God mean nothing. But look here, Muhammad, he says that the first thing Allah he created, it was the dirt in Saturday. And this is Sahih Muslim, this is Sahih Hadith, this is not a joke. He created the clay in Saturday. So first thing created before even the space, it was the clay. He created the mountains in Sunday. He created the trees in Monday. He created the things entirely in labor in Tuesday. He created the light in Wednesday. That was making fun of the Bible, saying, your God created the light in Wednesday? He created the sun in Wednesday? Your God? Go watch the video. So the Muslims, when they make a mockery, they can make a mockery only with the one who is not educated. And most of the Christians, sadly, because, the way church is made, like we go to church and we don't talk about others, and it's not even nice to talk about others. This is what they teach you in the church, that, we Christian, we love everybody. So what if we love everybody? It doesn't mean we should not discuss what happened in this earth. What do you mean we love? So what we love? Yeah, we love the Muslims. What the problem? Who said we hate them? So if we love the Muslim, we should not discuss their false belief. In the other way, you go to the Muslim mosque, all day long they are teaching their kids against Judaism and Christianity. They have nothing to teach about, except the Christians, they are infidels, and the Jews are infidels, the Hindus are infidels. You go to the church, you have a priest, wave your hand to Jesus, pray to Jesus, and thank you, Jesus, and let us go home. So the Christian go home, he learn nothing about how to refute cults. He learned nothing how to refute Jehovah's Witnesses, Mormon, atheist, Muhammadan. So what the church do today? What exactly the church is? So the church, sadly, is not a church no more. It's just a place of, let us say, an worship, ritual, but no education no more. And they are not even, most of them, they are not even teaching the gospel. The priest, he read a verse for you, he speak about it for 2 seconds, and that's it, we go home. And then next week we come, and even he himself is not even teaching you. He's the same as those Muhammadan, like this Abdul, he claimed to be a sheikh. The second you ask him any question, like they ask him about 6 kalima, he do not know what 6 kalima. He do not know. He have no idea. He said to them, this is culture, but this is a shahada. This is tawheed, the 6 kalima. I mean, I never heard of somebody who do not know what 6 kalima. He asked him, what is a 6 kalima? He said, I never heard of it. And he said clearly, he said, this is culture thing. This is not Islamic. So suddenly shahada is not Islamic. Tawheed is not Islamic. So who made you a sheikh? So in our churches, we have people like this guy. They are doing a business, but they do not know what they are talking about. Always when a Muhammadan he come to you with any statement, don't let it go. He says something, even if he insists, if he says to you, you are not letting me talk, you are interrupting me, interrupt him. Force him to give you the answer. Like last time when we said, is a qatala is the same as qutila, he said it's the same. Shouldn't we open the dictionary right away for him and show him? And this is why, those people, they can flourish in the front of somebody, he do not know Arabic, and he himself do not know Arabic. So how he can explain what the word means? I don't know. I don't understand the stupidity of those idiots. They don't know Arabic, yet they claim to know Arabic. They don't know how to write the word, but they claim they knew how to write the word. If we go back to this video here about Uthman, just to show you more of his comedy, it's priceless actually. I'm so glad that they came to him, and I hope next time they will get him more busted, so we can have more comedy to laugh.
Okay, Bukhari and Muslims say that Hafs is a
Where does Bukhari say Hafs?
Okay, if I show you then.
Show it to me.
If I show you.
Which Hafs are we talking about? The Hafs the Qari?
Yeah.
Yeah, where Bukhari? I want to say to this coward, do you dare to make a call for me and to ask exactly the same question you are asking in this video? Do you dare to let me call you? Where Al-Bukhari says that? Where Al-Bukhari he says that? Can you show me? You know, for sure, no, nobody can show you. This is what he did with David Wood. This is what they do with others. You know, when you go, you have to have your reference ready. Otherwise, they will say, it doesn't say that, CP. And actually, even we put it in the front of them in the screen, and we show them the reference, we show them the page, we show them the page number, we show them the name of the book, and then they say, it doesn't say that, CP, and CP, he speaks Arabic, and not only that, they make videos saying, this guy do not know Arabic. Can you believe it? If we go right now and show some reference, this guy, he will say, well, I don't believe those references. So when they want, they believe. When they want, they accept. When they want, they don't like it. Very simple. Let us see. Just so we can laugh, you know, just for a comedy. This is the book of Al-Imam An-Nisa'i. This guy, he will say to you, who is this guy? I never heard of him. Let us see what he says here. The problem, the page is so big. Read carefully. وكان حفص كذابا. Let's make it an arrow and red. Line and red. Here we go. قال ابن المديني في رواية ابن عبد الله متروك. His hadith is rejected. His hadith ضعيف. And I left his hadith and على عمد, which means in purpose, because he's a liar. So all actually, here we go. وقال البخاري كما في التاريخ الكبير والضعفاء الصغير تركوه والتاريخ الصغير سكتوا عنه. وقال الجرجاني قد فرغ منه منذ دهر. Leave him. He is just from long time people stopped taking him. وقال مسلم متروك الحديث. وقال أبو حاتم you know, all those are huge scholars. I mean, who is left? And this guy is saying, who said that? Give me a reference. Can you give me a reference? It says here, and Ibn Hatim, he said, سألت ابن عن أبي عن حفص. I asked my father about Hafs ibn Sulaiman. Blah 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 blah. He said, لا يكتب حديثه. His hadith should not be written. قال أبو زرع ضعيف. قال علقمة sorry وهو ضعيف الحديث ولا يصدق. His hadith is ضعيف and is not to be believed in. He's a liar. متروك الحديث. His hadith is rejected totally. So how this guy is a liar, and all those scholars, I mean, the list is so long. This is the whole book is writing about his lies. قال علي ibn al-Husayn munkar al-hadith. His hadith not only rejected, is disgusting. قال صالح لا يكتب حديثه. His hadith cannot be written. أحاديثه كلها مناكير. It's not only rejected, it's the most filthy, stupid ones. Bad. عن قيس بن مسلم وعاصم بن بهدلة أحاديث بواطل. His hadith is fabrication. And this guy is saying, who said so? And we, Ad-Duraqani, Imam, I mean, all of those names, those are the scholars of Islam. They are saying this guy is a scam. So how he is a scam and you take the Quran from him? And again, this is the book of Manhajul Imam al-Nisa'i, Al-Jarhu wa Ta'dil. And this is page, that is go up, page 1500. And this is a book for free in Google. It's for free. And let's continue. قال ابن حجر. Now he will say to you, who is Ibn Hajar? I never heard of Ibn Hajar. قال ابن حجر في التقريب متروك الحديث. But he is Imam al-reading. So we leave his hadith, but his reading is good. Oh boy. So anyway, and you know, an example of this guy, Uthman. If any one of you ever went there, I want you to do this. You remember the verse we showed you last time? As long as this man, he don't lie. As long as this man, he don't lie. Which means, when he said that the salty water and the fresh water did not mix. Is that true? So either now, they have to accept that this guy is a liar or Muhammad is the liar. Which one? Same time. If you remember, we mentioned to you in the previous video, where in the Quran it says, as long as we are talking about the nature and the sun and the water, how they mix, they don't mix. In the Quran, we have this verse here, where it says, in chapter 36, verse number 38, it says, the sun run to its resting place. The sun ran to its resting place. But this is according to Hafs. According to Ibn Mas'ud, the sun does not run to its resting place. So which one of them is saying the correct reading? It cannot be true, both of them. The sun run to resting place is not the same as the sun does not run to resting place. Which one of them is true? This is just an example of tons of differences. So if we go here, this is chapter 36, verse number 38, and we go to Ibn Kathir. We will notice the following. Again, the Muslim, they can say Christian Prince is lying, but as you see, I'm showing you with the reference, with the verse number, with the Muslim website, the Muslim translation, the Muslim books. What more to prove it? So when this guy, he says how Muhammad, he knew this, we will go to this here too, because this is embarrassment. Muhammad, he claimed that the sun disappeared every day because the sun is moving from the east to the west and going to bow down under the throne of Allah. But let's focus now in the verse. وَالشَّمْسُ تَجْرِي لِمُسْتَقَرٍ لَهَا. The verse here is saying, and the sun runs to its fixed course. You believe it or not? This is the reading of Hafs. But according to the reading of Ibn Mas'ud, the sun does not run. Read it. والشمس لا الشمس تجري لا مستقر لها. But this is Quran too. Which one of them is the correct one? And as long the Muslims, they are saying that this guy is a liar. So how in the world you take the Quran of the liar, which is contradiction for the Quran of Ibn Mas'ud, and Ibn Mas'ud is named by Muhammad to be taking the Quran from, not this guy. The sun runs with no fixed course. We go up. This is the reading of Ibn Mas'ud. Huh? And then if we go up, Ibn Mas'ud, Ibn Abbas, etc. And then we go up, we will find totally the opposite. And the sun runs on its fixed course. Both, they cannot exist. One of them is a lie. For sure, for me, I believe both of them is a lie. But if we put the two verses next to each other, we copy the first one, we will copy it, paste it here. And then we compare between them, we will find there is a disaster here. There's a huge disaster. This does not work. This one says the opposite from the other one. Totally the opposite. So which reading is the correct one? And we can show tons of examples like this. So the question, why the Muslims, why the most popular is the book of Hafs when he is accused to be a liar? Why it is? The Muslims themselves, they have no answer. They don't. Why didn't take Ibn Mas'ud, which a person, he is a big name in Islam, not like Hafs. Hafs is nobody. He's literally nobody. How he becomes so famous? And didn't have even the book of Hafs. You see, the funny about the Muslims, the Muhammadan, they say that the book of John is written after 60 years after Christ. Therefore, is not valid. Hafs is more than 200 years after Muhammad, and you don't have his book. You don't. That's why it's called recitation of Hafs. You don't have a book of Hafs. You have what you claim to be recitation. And as you see, recitation, they don't match. And they give totally the opposite meaning. So when those people, they try to argue, their argument, it works for your side if you are a person who want to study and you want to search, and like what we are doing now, they help us to expose their lies. Because if they don't say what they say, I don't know what the topic will be today for me to talk about, right? So here we go, we use them as a way for education, as a motivation for education. They can lie as much as they want. Who cares? You can lie. Nobody can stop you from lying. I mean, this is your business. But we can expose your lies, and then Islam will lose the credit. The target is not them. The target, either Islam is true or Islam is false. And as long as those people, they are trying to defend Islam by lying, well, obviously Islam is a lie then. Because there's no way you defend something good by lying. It doesn't work in such a way. Not with God. You can fool people by scamming them. Okay, you can win. You can lie to somebody, steal his password for his bank account, or, claim to be the cable guy, go inside the house, steal the jewelries. So lying can work if you are a scammer. But God don't lie to prove himself. He do not need liars. That is not God and not godly. I'm not going to play all his video because it's not really worth it. This guy is just wasting time. But I receive a timeline of what he said in the video. So let me look here. Somebody gave me the timeline. Yeah, in the minute 22, he do not know what kalima is, which is funny. And you can search for the 6 kalima in 2 seconds, you will find that every single Muslim kid, he knew what is that. Especially a person who live in Afghanistan, you know, he grew his life there, yet he do not know what kalima is.
Tell him everything.
Okay,
he doesn't
go
know
ahead,
anything.
go ahead.
And if he
I
jumps
don't know
from the
anything.
topic, San
No
Diego
jumping.
Zoo is right
Go
here.
ahead,
I'm gonna put you with the monkey right there, because
He told him, San Diego Zoo is like here, I want to put you with the monkeys right there. That's a good one.
that's what you're doing. They're jumping around here like that. Okay. So my question is very simple. Okay. If this is the Hafs recitation and that's the worst recitation, why is the meaning different?
Is that your question?
Yes.
Tayyib. This is the 8th time explaining it, but I'll explain it again.
Meaning different. No.
Again, he interrupted me. Did he not interrupt me right now?
Did he interrupt me? But he, you know, he did not explain them. You see, the liars, they say it's the same meaning. But it's not the same meaning. We showed you. Even the Muslim website, it says it's not the same meaning.
Answer the question, okay?
I will answer it.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
Now, let me explain it again.
Okay.
Okay? The Arab tribes would use different sigat
Okay.
to give the same meaning. Okay?
Ah. You know, I want the Muslims who they are listening. I want all of you to go to chapter 3. Let us go there. Just to show you, I mean, it's embarrassment. You see, okay, you want to defend your religion, no problem. But at least aren't you worried that the Muslims are listening? And there's some of them, they are going to go and search. And they will look and they will see that you are a liar. And it's not the same meaning. It's good to defend your religion. There's no wrong with it. I mean, to defend. But how in the world you can fix a belief? How you can make your children accept such a belief? By saying it is the same meaning, you liar. Because qatala mean they fought, qutila mean they get killed. So how in the world is the same meaning? I mean, do those people have a little dignity? They don't. People will take them 2 minutes to go to the internet and search for the different reading, and they will find that they have totally different meaning. And I want the Muslims, especially those who hate me very much, I have a challenge for you. I want you to search and check it out just to prove me wrong, not to agree with me. Which means I want you to do this in the purpose to do jihad against me. To prove that this guy is defending Islam and saying the truth. He is not a liar. And by proving that, you are proving Islam not to be a lie too. Because those are making fabrication. That the word qatala is the same as the word qatala and the same as the word qutila. But this is the same as in English. Kill, killed, got killed. It's the same? Since when? There's the one who killed is not the same as the one who got killed. I mean, let me do this. Hold on. Yesterday I showed you the interpretation of Al-Qurtubi, right? Let us see. A second. Oh boy. Yeah, and Ibn Kathir here, there's not much really. You know, Ibn Kathir translation is not really the same as the Arabic Ibn Kathir. But it's okay, we will. It was said by this ayah, many prophets of their companion were killed in earlier times. In this ayah, it says, many companion, they were killed in the earlier time. As this is the view of Ibn Jarir. Okay, but how he can get the view like this? Here it doesn't say they were killed, it says they fought. And the one they fought, not necessarily they got killed. So why Ibn Jarir is saying that? Because there's different reading. It was also said that ayah means many prophets witnessed their companion death before their eyes. However, Ibn Ishaq mentioned another explanation on his seerah. Many prophet was killed and had many companions who resolve did not weaken after the prophet died. And here you see how things is going wrong. However, if we go right now, and we search for the interpretation, we will find the following. And this is why I don't accept Ibn Kathir in English, because Ibn Kathir in Arabic is different from Ibn Kathir in English. Read carefully. This is Ibn Kathir in Arabic. In the English, it doesn't say anything from what the Arabic one. In Ibn Kathir, he says, he is mentioning to you different reading for the Quran. Here it says, وَكَأَيْنَ مِن نَبِيٍّ قَاتَلَ مَعَهُ. قَاتَلَ, they fought with him. And then he says, and this is this is meaning many of the prophet he was killed and many of his friends killed with him. And then he continues saying, but those who did read or recite saying قتل أو قتل معه ربيون فإنهم قالوا عني بالقتل. So different reading. It's meant by the killing is the prophet and some of those who were with him. So, did they fight with him? Or they did killed with him? It's not the same meaning. And then he says, the one who did read قاتل, the one who did read fight, he chose that, and again, this is Ibn Kathir. He chose that word because the verse says, فَمَا وَهِنُ, which means they did not they get tired. So how they get killed? If they get killed, then why it says did not get weak or tired? So obviously, the correct one is to take not the one qutila, which means they get killed, but to take the one which is they fought with him. So as you see, this is different reading of the Quran, and it has different meaning. And this is Ibn Kathir saying that clearly. However, if I go in the English one, I don't see the same saying that. Does it say different reading in here in English? No. It was said this ayah mean, etc. And then this is the view chosen by Ibn Jurayj, okay? And then it's also said that this prophet witnessed their companion death before their eyes. However, Ibn Ishaq, but he didn't mention anything about different reading. There's no different reading here. So why the English is not the same as the Arabic? If we use now Google Translation, you will see that the translation will give you right away, whatever in the blue is the verse. How many prophets fought with him? This is the first reading. This is the verse. And then many, they were killed with him. You ask yourself, is it the same? Fought and killed? The liar, he said, it's the same meaning. And this is the book of Ibn Kathir. And here they are mentioning to you many reading. And the same goes for Al-Qurtubi. The same goes for At-Tabari. The same goes for all Islamic interpretation. All of them, they agree that it's not the same meaning. But according to this scumbag, it's the same meaning. So if you are a Muslim, even if you do not know Arabic, go right now and search in the dictionary. You can do this. Copy the word qatala and copy the word qutila. Go to the dictionary and see, is it the same? قال أبو جعفر اختلفت القراءة في قراءة قوله قتل معه ربيون. قتل بضم القاف. قتل means get killed. Translate to English. You can say this guy is lying to us. He is a Christian. He don't want us to believe in Islam. But this is your Islamic. This is the official government website of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. This is an official. This is Al-Qurtubi, At-Tabari, Ibn Kathir. This is not a Christian prince interpretation. So people were killed with him. How in the world this guy, he say it's the same as fought? How the word killed is the same as they fought with him? This is a reading saying, half saying, many they fought with him. The other reading saying, many they were killed with him. But the potato, he said, the Arab, they have different way to say things, have the same meaning. Those are the Arab, the one who's explaining you, those are your scholars of the Arab Muslims. Not this guy from Afghanistan who cannot say his prophet name correctly. At-Tabari is not an Arab now. Ibn Kathir is not an Arab. Al-Jalalain is not an Arab. Ibn Abbas, the cousin of Muhammad, is not an Arab. So here you see that in order to defend Islam, we have to die lying. And just watch the comment after we finish, and you will see how many Muslims says, if you are a man, debate this guy face to face. This coward, they don't even dare. Why want to go on face to face? He is not worth even. He is not even worth like a penny to spend on him. If he is a man, he can give me his Skype. We can call, but he will never dare to do so. He could not even debate. You know, those Christians, I respect them, I appreciate them, but they don't know much really about Islam. Still, they made him shish kebab. The guy, he just told you, I will put you as a monkey in the zoo. And he was right. You are jumping in the topic from place to place trying to run away. When you say it's the same meaning, prove it to us. And he said, well, the Arab, they have different way. Here we go, those are your scholars. How come At-Tabari did not see it like His Highness, His Majestic Scholar Ibn Fabian? How come they did not notice that? And you will see how many recitation there is. Different reading does not mean different style of reading. It's different meaning. There's a huge difference between killed or kill or fought. So they are killed, that means they are the victims. They killed, they are the criminals. They fought, they are fighting. It's not the same. This is why we cannot take those people for what they say. Never take Islam from Muslims. Never. This is my advice to anyone. You see, I can take Hinduism from a Hindu priest. I don't know much about Hinduism, but I'm assuming that when there's a Hindu priest teaching me about his religion, he will not really lie. I mean, what kind of religion this one? He will teach me lying about his belief. This doesn't make sense. In Islam, this is the case. They lie in front of your face. And you will notice that all those around growing this beard, and look, they are clothing themselves as if they are mujahideen, but they are living in San Diego, in the country where occupying Afghanistan, and they don't dare to say death to America. Look how they dress, and look how long the beard, and look how long the hair. And they are potatoes. It's the same meaning.
Okay?
Wrongly.
Now, let me explain.
Different meaning.
Let me explain.
Okay.
Let me explain.
Meanings are different.
Let me explain. Okay? When you have it like this in the Mus'haf of Uthman radiallahu anhu, this will not have the alif for mad, nor will it have a nuqat, nor will it have...
Liar, liar will end in fire. Hold on. The guy he just said, the Mus'haf Uthman. Mus'haf Uthman. What a potato son of Muta you are. Here we go. Hold on, give me a second. Oh, Lord have mercy. It's fun, isn't it? First of all, there's nothing called Mus'haf Uthman, in case you do not know. I'm trying to find here it says download. I don't want to download anything from Muslim website or other website. Okay, there is a website. Let me find it. And we will show you in front of your eyes. When you say Mus'haf Uthman, are you denying that this is Hafs? I mean, what those people are talking about? Is it Uthman or Hafs now? Okay, let's go. Here we go. I was trying to find you like the old writing, but I did not. I need to find the website. I found a website where you can download the PDF file, but I don't want to do that. I don't trust Muslim website. And I don't trust any website anyway to download. This potato, he said, this is Hafs. And this is what is Uthman according to him. He said there's no alif. The alif in front of you, potato. You are literally a potato liar. This is an alif. This little thing here is an alif. And if there is no alif, as you claim, then why it is here? We will go to a different website. If there is no alif, that's meaning Muslims are adding the alif. So his excuse is there's no alif. Because if there is an alif, that will make a difference. But this stupid idiot, the Quran he's reading right now in his hand, it has an alif. And this is the alif in front of you. You see this letter? This is A, like equal to A in English. So according to this potato, in the Quran of Uthman, there is no alif. Now, he tried to fix it and make it more blind. Let me tell you why. Because if there is no alif in Uthman Quran, as he claimed, which he don't have, and the Quran, the Muslim today, they have in their hand, it has an alif, and he is claiming that the alif will change the mind. If there's no alif, We'll change the meaning. If there's no alif, the meaning will not change. So you just say that you Muslims, you added the alif and it's not there. Let us go back to the video so we can laugh more at this stupid who try to defend. And you know that the embarrassment is that all those Abdus, obviously the rest of the Abdus around him, they are arbitrated like him. Because how come none of them says, hey, come on, brother, let me tell you something. Let me whisper in your ears. You are saying a lot of poo-poo now. What you are saying is literally poo-poo. What do you mean there's no alif?
Nor will it have a nuqat, nor will it have the
Okay.
The Arab tribes would use different sigat to give the same meaning. Okay.
Wrong.
Now, let me explain.
Different meaning.
Let me explain. Let me explain.
Meanings are different.
Let me explain. Okay. When you have it like this in the Mus'haf of Uthman radiallahu anhu, this will not have the alif for mad, nor will it have a nuqat, nor will it have the tashkilat. You don't even know what those words mean, unfortunately.
You don't know, like you don't know Hebrew, you do not know Arabic. I know this is coming. And supposedly he is the Arab scholar.
Okay.
But we'll get to it. Okay.
Okay, if you're a scholar, just read me one verse.
Again, he's not.
Read me one verse. How many kalimas are there?
How many kalimas are there?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
There are kalimas in Islam, right?
What kalimas?
You don't know what kalima is?
Which kalima means a word?
In Islam, when you're small, they teach you kalima. In Islamic school, how many are there?
My poor.
Look how he's in trouble now. He's trying to think, what? Huh? What?
Understanding of your mindset explained now.
Kalima means a word, I know that, but...
Let me explain what kalima means.
How many kalimas are there?
Kalimat of Allah are uncountable. In the Qur'an it
So how the Quran, kalimat of Allah is uncountable and you count the word of the Quran, you liar?
tells us
the main kalimas that
you're looking at a Pakistani Indian school setup that has nothing to do with Islam.
So you didn't go to school?
Alhamdulillah, I didn't go to school in Pakistan as a little kid in Beacon. I didn't teach us kalimat. Alhamdulillah, I studied Islam.
This is Islamic study. You don't know how many kalimas are there?
Kalimas you're talking about have nothing to do with Islam.
Have nothing to do with Islam, but all you go right now, search in YouTube, you will find thousands of videos about this. There's 6 kalimas.
This is a cultural practice.
Okay, so now you know what kalimas are.
I know. Yeah, you know, because now I understand that has nothing to do with Islam.
Okay.
This has to do with Pakistani.
Okay, do you know the kalimas? Do you know the kalimas by heart?
What are we talking about?
Do you know the kalima? Tell me the 6th kalima.
I don't know 6 kalima.
You do not know the 6 kalima. You never heard of the 6 kalima. I will go to YouTube, just hold on. Here we go. The 6 kalimas. Declaration of faith, including the Shahada. This guy, he never heard what is the 6 kalimas. He never heard of it. The Shahada in Islam is a culture thing. It's a culture. It's not from, he just said, this is not Islamic, this is culture. This is have to do with Pakistan. I am not from Pakistan, I'm from Afghanistan. And by the way, do you want to see how nice the Quran when they read it? You know, usually the Muslims, when they have somebody recite the Quran, they choose somebody have a nice voice, right? Listen how nice the Quran.
Illallahu wahdahu la sharika lahu wa ashhadu anna Muhammadan abduhu.
What happened to the amazing, beautiful Quran? This is the, so what they do, they bring you a guy, he have a nice voice, he sing the Quran for you, and you don't understand the language. So like, it's like somebody, he's listening to Indian song, and oh, nice, you know, this is a nice way, I like it, you know. Yeah. But this is Quran too. Oh, the only difference is this guy, his voice is not good.
Illallahu wallahu akbar wa la hawla
wa la quwwata. But anyway, this guy, he do not know even what the 6 kalima, and he never heard of it. And he said this is a culture thing. The declaration of faith, the Fatiha, to seek refuge by Allah, etc. All of this, he never heard of it. This is a culture thing. Oh, anyway. So he never heard of them. That's good. This guy, he said to him, our brother here, he said to him in the minute 28, Allah does not exist. Not this one. Here we go. So what the answer is?
Allah is a witness and you are witnesses. He doesn't know who
Allah doesn't exist,
so
so he's not a witness.
Allah does not exist.
Okay, my question is very simple. The Qadila,
he said Allah does not exist. How come your Arabic Bible has the word Allah in it?
so the Arabic Bible has the word Allah?
He said,
Okay, hold on. Let's read.
Do you see the stupidity here? This is a translation, and this is a translation we don't accept. And the easiest way to prove that there is no such a word, this is why it exists only in the Arabic Bible, because it's a translation. Those Christians, they live in the Middle East under ISIS for 1400 years. They've been forced to use that word, and for me, I spit at that word. And actually, we can prove it from the Quran that the Christians and the Jews don't believe in Allah. How we can prove it? Go to the Quran. If the Jews and the Christians, they have the same name of the same God, then why the Jews are making fun of Allah? No, I never heard of somebody. And why Christian prince making fun of Allah? So they make fun of Allah in the time of Muhammad. Read carefully. The Jews says Allah, his hand is tied up, i.e., this is a Muslim translation. He does not spend of his bounty, which means Allah is useless. He does not exist. This is exactly what this brother who was saying to him, Allah does not exist. So when this fool person desperately, he go and say, this is translation. I can make a translation now, and I can change the name of God in the translation and call him a Krishna if I want. But this is false. Same time, if we search in the Quran, in English, we find the word Jesus. But so are you saying the Quran is wrong when the Quran say Jesus? Because as I know, the Quran never say Jesus, the Quran say Isa. So this is a very silly argument, because if you want to say that, well, Jesus is in the Quran, according to your religion, then this mean there's no Isa. Is Isa the same as Jesus? The Muslim, they say yes, as a person, but the name is not. So we have different name? They say yes. Well, different name, but they are not even close. How Isa is what Isa mean? They don't even know what Isa mean. If you ask any Muslim what Isa mean, they don't know. What is and who is this Isa and where the name Isa coming from? And as long you go by the Arabic translation for the Bible, can you find me the word Isa there too? Because as long we found Allah, we should find Isa too. If you read the Muslim translation, you will see they are inserting Jesus, but there's no Jesus in the Quran. This is a stupid translation. So you could not prove to me that your God exists except by saying to me, I can find your translation made by an Arabic Christian using the word Allah for God. This is the proof. I mean, do you see how desperate they are? Secondly, Abdul, if we say for the sake of argument, you know, our difference with the Muhammadan is not the name of God. What if the Muslims, they change the name of their God and they call him Jesus? What if they change his name and they call him Elohim? Still, your God is not our God. I will give you an example. Jehovah's Witnesses, they use this, what they call themselves, Jehovah's, you know, Jehovah's Witnesses, Jehovah. But Jehovah's Witnesses don't have the same God as we do. They don't. Those people, they believe that God is one of gods, a God. We believe in one God. We don't believe in a God. So they can use certain words, which we use too, but still they are not believing in the same God. So it's a very silly, shallow argument, desperate, and he have a Bible in his hand, which is an Arabic translation. What about you show me the word Allah in the Aramaic Bible as an example, or in the Hebrew Bible as an example? Because this is the Bible. Anything else is a translation. Very desperate. Very. Same time, if we go to your stupid Quran, we will find the following. That the Christians, according to your stupid Quran, here you see the contradiction, how the Jews making fun of Allah, and then Muhammad, he says that the Christian, they believe that Isa is Allah. So obviously what Muhammad is saying here, let's go to the verse. Chapter 5, verse number 17. Surely in this belief, are those who say that the Messiah, the son of Maryam, is Allah. So if the Christian believe that the Messiah is Allah, then the Allah they are talking about, if he exists, that is the Messiah. Do you agree on that? And the Messiah, your stupid Quran saying that the Messiah is Allah, and at the same time he's the son of Allah. How stupid is that? The one who made the Quran, obviously he have zero education in Christianity. Because if Muhammad here, he meant that the Christian believe that the Messiah is God. Well, that's mean Allah is not a name. Allah is a word meaning God. But Muslims don't accept that. Muslims believe that Allah is a name. It's not a word meaning God. So if the Christian believe that the Messiah is Allah, that means he is the same person, Allah. Then the Quran is stupid when the Quran say that the Christians believe that the Messiah is a son of Allah. Because there's a contradiction. Either the Christian believe that the Messiah is a son of Allah, or they believe he is Allah. It's not the same. We as a Christian, we don't believe that the Son is the Father. We don't. We don't believe that the Father is the Son. We don't. So the stupid Quran, who could not understand Christianity, messed up. If we ask the Muslim now, based on those verses, if the Messiah is Allah, and the Messiah is the Son of Allah, who is the third person in the Trinity? Because now we have the Messiah is two persons. Once he is Allah and once he is the Son of Allah. Oh boy. I know this is really very embarrassing and very, very, very stupid of this cult. Let me see. I want to check YouTube just to be sure that my voice is coming right. And you guys are not suffering from my microphone, because sometimes my microphone go wrong. And there's no way to tell me if the microphone is bad. Let me check. Because we have the chat disabled. Give me a second. So if you ask a Muslim, what is the proof that... Yeah, the microphone is fine. If you ask a Muslim, what Allah doesn't exist, he will say to you, Allah is in the Bible. You know, next time, if a Muhammadan, he say that to you, he says, well, okay, hold on. The God you are talking about in the Bible, he have a son. Do your God have a son? He will say no. So see? So our God is not your God. So don't be stupid. Now prove to me that Allah exists. Finish it right away, you know. They try to avoid the question. What is the proof that Allah exists? If Allah exists, he will not say that the water don't mix because he put a dry barrier between them. If Allah exists, will not say stupid things like Allah created you from a sperm and that sperm became a congealed blood. If Allah is God, he should know what the Christian believe, that the Trinity is not the Christian believing that Jesus is Allah. That is not a Trinity. The Trinity is not Mary. Muhammad, obviously, he do not know what the Trinity, and his God, which is Muhammad himself, fabricating Quran, he do not know anything about Christianity. If you remember here, when once Mimi Hijab, he said to me, oh, hold on, so you are saying this verse here is saying that Jesus, the Quran says in chapter 9 verse number 31, they took their rabbis and their monks as God instead of Allah and the Messiah. Maybe you do not know, here there is a fatha, here there is a dhamma, here there is etc. And okay, but this guy, he just said to us in the video that in the time of Uthman there was no fatha, there's no dhamma, there's no tashkil, and even he said there's no alif. Which is funny. Look like the alif, the letter A, they added later. So when they want, when the Muhammadan they want you to focus in the vowels in the top of the word. So when they want you to forget about it. And they say to you, in the original, there is no such a thing. Because it depends what is served, their propaganda and their lies. So when they want, we want to go by what we see in front of us. When we want, oh, this is not really what it's meant. Because there is many ways the Arab, they present their statement. Is God speaking to who exactly? To many Arab? Just to show you the stupidity in this religion. When Yasir Qadi, he said, there's holes in the narrative, and this is about the reading of the Quran. Why, first of all, there is 7 reading? This is what they claim, there is 7 reading. The answer is, when Muhammad, he asked Allah, each time he sent him Quran, he asked him for more way of Quran. But why? According to Muhammad, his people cannot handle it. But I see the recitation changing the meaning. And Muhammad, he insists. When Allah, he sent him one Quran, Muhammad, he said to him, no, that's not enough. My people cannot handle it. They do not have the strength. And at that time, Muhammad community is so small. When this guy, he say Arab tribes and etc., you think you are talking about empire. Muhammad is in a little tiny place of land. It's not like Islam today all the way to Pakistan, and some they are in China, some they are in India, some they are like in Turkey. No, it was just a small Arab community. So if the small Arab community who speak the same language, they cannot handle the Quran. If it came in one way, which is very stupid to say. Because if you ask this Uthman, if you ask him, okay, is one way of the Quran is enough? Is the, let us say, recitation of Hafs is enough for you? He will say yes. Actually, this is what you should do. You see, you should get him busted. Learn how to get them busted. As long as he is defending Hafs, the recitation of this guy, then say, okay, so is Hafs reading is enough for you to understand Islam? He will say yes, trust me, he will say yes right away. Because he's a donkey. He will not hesitate to say yes. Then show him this hadith. So you are saying yes, your prophet is saying no? As a prophet, he asked for 7 Quran. For Arab. So how about somebody who is from Afghanistan? He kept begging Allah according to the hadith as we see, and this is sahih, very authentic, saying my community has no strength to do so. What does that mean? What is that? And here you need to ask yourself why Moses did not ask for the same thing. 7 Torahs in 7 ways. Moses have many tribes too. The Jews are many tribes. Why didn't have 7 Torahs in 7 dialect, let us say? What the problem? And that will go for us too. We should have 4 Gospels, or we should have 7 Gospels, the same one, but in 7 dialect. And if this is the reason to send 7 Quran so the Arab can understand, so how in the world this book is so good to the point we need to rewrite it 7 times to make it clear to them? You see, when the Muhammadan, they say the Quran is a miracle of language. If it's a miracle of a language, how come we need to write the same book, rewrite it 7 times to make it acceptable? Are you getting my point? If this book is really a miracle, the more simple it is, the more beautiful it is. And if it is God who is making it a miracle, cannot the God who make miracles make this book easy to understand by writing it once? This hadith actually is an insult to the God of Islam, and it's a victory for us. Because if the God of Islam is a true God, first, he should not accept the excuse of Muhammad, because it's not you who correct God. It is God who correct you. By the way, I opened the chat so you can refresh your page, you know, because I'm sure by now, all those who are coming for the chat, they are left. So the chat right now is open. You can refresh your page and you will see the chat working. So this is a victory for us, because what you notice here, that Muhammad is correcting Allah, telling him what he do not know. Muhammad is telling Allah, listen, you are stupid, you are sending me one Quran, and that will not work. That will not work. You do not know my people as I know them. This is what the hadith is saying. Muhammad is saying, I need more. So Allah, he sent him second Quran. He said, no, no, no. You are stupid still. You did not get it. I need more. My community cannot handle it. This hadith alone is a proof that Islam is a fraud. Because here you notice that Muhammad is correcting his God. And you notice that Muhammad here is making it so clear that the writing of the Quran is so stupid to the point we need to write it more ways so people can swallow it. If we ask ourselves, do you think that the writer who is smart, he need to rewrite his book 7 times in order to make it understood? Who is the stupid here, the writer or the people? You see, I can say the stupid here, you know, maybe the writer, maybe the people, but this is God. And if God, he sent the book to make the message clear as the Quran say, then how does God, he have a big failure to make his book clear from the first time of writing? And Muhammad, he keep asking for more. Are you getting my point? So I want you to take this point and save it, because this is a very powerful way to prove Islam to be a fraud. This hadith proved that Allah could not make his book clear from first time. This hadith proved that Muhammad, he knew more than Allah. Allah is stupid. He did not know that one Quran is not enough. This hadith proved that Muhammad is trying to copy somebody. Why 7? I mean, why stuck with 7? What about 8? What about 80? What this number 7? Everything Muhammad he have is a copy of somebody else. If you go to the book of John, the Gospel, in the book of John, it speaks about 7 titles, 7 miracles, 7, 7, 7, 7. And this is why Muhammad the coward is copying. Seven. Everything you have is stolen from the book of somebody else. And now we ask ourselves, okay, so the Muhammad now they have 7 Quran. So how the Muslims they say it's enough to number 1? And where is the rest? And how come they have different meaning? In the top of that, the Quran, which is supposedly a miracle, which the hadith proved that it's stupid, and as we showed you, the Quran could not understand if Jesus is, according to the Christian, he is God, or he is a son of God, or he is God as a person, or he is a son of God as a different person. Muhammad in the Quran, he said that Allah, he never sent a messenger except in the tongue of his own people. And here, this is the first time there is a verse in the Quran makes sense. Read carefully. Chapter 14, verse number 4. And we send not a messenger except with the language of the people in order to make it clear. Okay, wonderful. But this doesn't mean that Muhammad cannot be a messenger for the Indian, neither in Pakistan or the Bengal. Pakistan, this is all India, you know, all belong to the Hindus. Pakistan, Bangladesh, Afghanistan, India, Indonesia, Philippines, America, Germany, wherever. Because Allah will never send a message except with a messenger from the people to the people. So if Allah want to send a messenger, he is sent to Germany, he have to be a German. Not only he speak German, he have to be from the German, and he have to speak the language. This should be his language. If Allah want to send a messenger to Indonesia, I don't know how many ethnic groups there is in Indonesia, but I believe there's many, maybe hundreds, and there's many languages. Now always there is like a superior language, so let us say more, have more publicity, but I believe they have many languages. The same as in India. India, I think they have like 400 languages. So based on the Quran, if Allah want to send a messenger to India, he have to send 400 messengers. Not Muhammad. Because Muhammad do not speak any of those languages and he is not an Indian. And here you see that the founder of the Quran is obviously an idiot. Because this verse make it so clear. We send not. And this verse was given after Muhammad became a prophet, which means he is no exception. Because remember, this is given to Muhammad, not to a messenger before Muhammad. Do you understand? Like the Muslim can say, well, maybe here you know, Allah, he was speaking to different. No, this is a Quran given to Muhammad, and the Quran confirmed the reasoning for that. Why? In order to make it clear for them. And we just showed you that the Quran, Allah sending 7 Quran as Muhammad he claimed, did not make it clear, make Muslim more confused. This is why this guy Yasir Qadhi, he was saying there's a big hole in the narrative. This is why he was quoting one of the most close companion for Muhammad. He said, when I saw about those letters, سَقَطَ فِي نَفْسِي, which mean, you know, my faith went down. I felt I became a kafir. I don't want to believe. I became in the stage of disbelief. سَقَطَ فِي نَفْسِي. And the Muslim, they get so upset because Yasir Qadhi was quoting that. But this is the most trustworthy, the one who is saying that in Islam. And Yasir Qadhi is not making it up. This is what he is reading. The second, this guy, he said the truth. The Muslims are all over him. And suddenly he became a fraud. The day before we invite him, you know, to be a scholar, and we ask him about it. And we ask him, what do you think about everything in life? A day after he said what he said, suddenly he became a dog. He became a liar. He became not a sheikh. Etc. Let me actually show you the hadith which he was quoting about this. Okay, let's see this one here. Here we go. This is what this Yasir Qadhi was quoting, and the Muslim went not with it. This is the interpretation of Muslim and Nawawi, volume number 6, page number 102. And he says here, when he discovered about those letters, how they are different, فَسَقَطَ فِي نَفْسِ مِنَ التَّكْذِيبِ. And the shaitan, he started whispering to me to accuse Muhammad to be a false prophet. And this person is the most strong believers in Islam. Because of those recitation of those letters, he become into the stage of denial. And Shaitan, he whispered to me to deny the prophecy of Prophet Muhammad. But the question is, why that happened to him? Why this guy, he decided to think that Muhammad is a liar because of this recitation? The answer is very simple. First, doesn't make sense. All of them, they are the same in the same time. They speak the same Arabic. Muhammad, he was reciting the different recitation. He did not go to different tribes in different countries to recite for them. They are living in the same town. What tribe? They are all in the same town. So imagine you say to me that there is a guy who lives next to the street, but he don't understand what I'm saying, and we are not foreigners. Both of us, we are from the same land, you know, like, but he just lived next door. So why you need 7 letters? Why he need letters? Why prophet before him do not need those letters, 7 recitation? And what kind of a prophet? He go against what he's saying. You just say that Allah will not send a book except in the tongue of the people. So in this case, you do not need seven letters, you need 7 billions. Because now the problem is not dialect, we have languages. If the Arab cannot understand the Quran, unless we send you 7 Quran, so why Muhammad is not worried about the Pakistani who do not speak Arabic? The truth is that Muhammad, because he's a fraud, he keep forgetting what he said. He cannot repeat the same thing twice. So he have to come with the excuse that, oh, Allah gave him to me in many ways. And how we can prove that Muhammad is really cannot repeat the same Quran twice? Read carefully. According to Muhammad, Allah, he caused Muslim to forget Quran. Why? Because Allah want to give you better Quran. Read carefully. See, the Muslim, they say to us, we memorize the Quran, right? But this is against the Quran. Look what Muhammad is saying. Chapter 2, verse 106. Whatever a verse do we abrogate or cause to be forgotten. Listen carefully. Why Allah want to send the verse and he want you to forget the verse? Guys, anyone can help me? If there is any Muslim in the chat, please help us. Why Allah want to make a verse and now he want to cause you to forget the verse? What is the purpose? I challenge all the Muhammadan together to sit together and give me any convincing explanation that there is a God. He send you Quran. He go to his office. He write for you something. He wrote it in a board and then he send it with the angel, and the angel get delivered to the prophet, and the prophet he suffered to give it to you, and then he make you forget all of it. Why? Any Muhammadan? Any Muhammadan can tell us? Imagine Jesus, he said something to me and he want me to forget. Why you want to do that? You see, me as a human, I wish I did not say something. I wish you guys, you forget something I said. But this is because I'm a human. I make errors. Correct? Sometimes you might say something to your son you wish you did not say. Or to your wife. Or the wife say to her husband when she is angry. She wish she never said that. But this is because you are regretting, you are a human. But this is God. Why does God, he want to send a revelation? And then he want to cause you. He not only you forgot it, he caused you to forget. He caused you to forget. In the same time, this stupid Quran claimed that the shaitan is the one who caused you to forget the Quran. Hey Muslims, who is the one who caused you to forget the Quran? Allah or shaitan? Who is the one who caused you to forget the Quran? There's a hadith about Muhammad. He is skipping verses Forgetting verses, not saying verses, and the Muslim, after he finished the prayer, he said, Prophet, by the way, you skipped some big poo-poo. He said, thank you for reminding me, because Shaitan, he made me forget. Let me find you the hadith. Let me see. See, it's very easy to find them in Arabic, but the hard part is to find them in English. But it's okay, we will find them. And this is in Sahih al-Bukhari, so the Muslims cannot deny it. Here we go. So imagine there is a person, he was sent by God, and his God, he gave him revelation, and now he himself do not remember what he said. Aisha reported that the Apostle of Allah listened to the recitation of the Quran by a man in the mosque, and then he says, may Allah mercy on him. He reminded me of verses which I have been made forgot. I was made to forget. In different time, Muhammad was reciting the Quran in the mosque, and people were praying behind him. After he finished, not this hadith, let me find the other hadith. After he finished the people, they said to him, Prophet, you skipped. You know? You skipped the verses, you did not say those. He said, oh, Allah, I forgot the Quran. Yeah, I forgot them. Okay. Let's see. But anyway, what you see in front of you is enough to prove that Muhammad, he don't even memorize his own Quran. So the Muslim, how they say we remember all the Quran, if the Prophet himself could not memorize it. And not to forget to mention that Muhammad claimed that there is a verse in the Quran where Allah promised him that any Quran he gave him, Muhammad, he will never forget. It's a promise from Allah. So how we forget the Quran? I can say that all of us, we have a limited memory. We forget, why not? I'm a prophet, I forgot. But Muhammad, he received a special promise, chapter 87, verse number 6, that we will give you Quran and you will never forget it. Do you see it? We will give you Quran and you will never forget. And then we find that Muhammad forgetting the Quran. So how this is from God? If God, he promised something, that's it. If God, he says, if God, he says, anything you see, you will never forget, even numbers, whatever. Can God do that? For sure. If God. There's a hadith, actually, let me see if I can find it, which is very funny, and you see how Muhammad, he treats his religion as a joke. Let's see. I don't think I can find this one in English, but we will try. Yeah, I don't think so. But the hadith in English saying, in Arabic, when Muhammad was reciting the Quran, and this is in the book, actually it's very funny because this is in Hadith Abi Dawood, and this website have Abi Dawood hadith, so how come we could not find it in English? Let us try again then. Because this website has the books of Abu Dawood, so why they don't have it here in English? I mean, in the translation. Here we go. We found it. Very good. Read carefully. The Messenger of Allah recited Yahya, the sub-narrator, saying something in Al-Miswar said, I prayed along with the Messenger of Allah and witnessed that he recited the Quran during the prayer and he omitted something, i.e. some verses. He omitted some verses. He skipped them. He did not say them, which he did not recite. Okay? A man said to him, Messenger of Allah, you omitted such and such verses. The messenger said, why you did not remind me of it? But he just did. The narrator Sulaiman said in his version, he, the man, said, I thought that it was this verse repealed, which means abrogated. So do you see why Muhammad, he is coming with the fabrication of any verses Allah calls me to forgot or abrogated? Abrogate or forget. So this was the excuse to cover his bum. This liar, he cannot recite the same thing twice. So he said it to them before, and now he is going to say it again. But it's not the same no more. So what the excuse? Oh, Allah sent me the Quran in 7 ways. Oh, Allah, he abrogate those verses. Why Allah, he said that? Why Allah, he said those verses to you, and now why you're omitting the verses? What happened? The more a person he needs excuses, the more he is a fraud. Always you should bet in your mind. Somebody saying A.J. Jackson saying the Injil is nothing to us. This is wrong, my friend. Injil is a Greek word which is mean the good news, the gospel. So don't speak with ignorance. And actually, when Muhammad, he used the word Injil, he proved to us again that he is a fraud. Why? Because we just showed you Muhammad saying, we never send the messenger except in the language of his own people, right? Okay. So, as long Allah will never send a messenger except in the tongue of his people, so how come the book of Isa is called Injil? Injil is a Greek word. So the stupid Muhammad, he heard the Christian, they used the word Injil for the book of John. Injil. Actually, the Middle Eastern Christians until now, they use the word Injil when they speak about all the 4 Gospels and even all the book of Revelation, all of it, we call it Injil. But the word Injil is a Greek word. This is not Arabic word. So when the stupid Quran mentioned the word Injil, made a big poo-poo. Because if the Quran sent in Arabic, because Allah will not send the messenger except in the language of his people, so he sent into the Arab, makes sense. then how in the world Isa, he was supposedly he was sent to the Jews according to Muslims? How he was sent to the Jews and his book is in Greek? Muhammad, he chose the wrong name to prove his point. Are you getting my point? Do you understand my point? So when the stupid Muhammad, he copied the word Injil, he did not know what Injil mean. The same as when he copied Israel, Abraham, Ishmael, he didn't know what those, Michael, Gabriel, what is what, but he didn't know. He's stealing from the Christians and the Jews. So when he said that the Christian, they receive a book, it's called Injil, translation here says gospel, that is destroying Islam again. Because if Muhammad is saying that Jesus was sent only to the children of Israel, as he mentioned in different verses in the Quran, then the book should not be called Injil. Injil is a Greek word. Do you understand? The word Messiah is a story. You ask the Muslim what the Messiah, you know, I saw explanation for the word Messiah will make you die laughing. Do you know what the Muslim think what the word Messiah mean? They went to the point of their confusion because they didn't know what those words mean, that the Messiah was called Messiah because he have a flat feet. The Messiah have a flat feet. He cannot be accepted in the army. You know, when you join the army, like when you do the health examination, they have they have a wet mat. You stand on it, and that will make a shape of your feet. So if you have a flat feet, they cannot accept you in the army because it's going to be difficult for you to run. Like as a soldier, you know, you can maybe run, but not run for long. So according to the Muslim, the Messiah is called Messiah because you have a flat feet. Because they didn't know what this word mean. They didn't know what Abraham mean. You know, you ask the Muslim, any Abdul, what Israel mean? They didn't know. That's why he was making fun of the Christians in one of his debate. And the Muslim, they were happy. Hey, like, you know, like me, Hijab and David Wood. You know, you do not know Arabic and you don't know Hebrew. And I know this coming. And Elijah, I mean God with us. So, that was making fun, saying, you Christian believe that God was wrestling with Jacob? And then we find that the stupid idiot, he do not know, obviously, that Israel is being the one who wrestled. This is what Israel mean. So why your stupid book calling Jacob Israel? If you don't accept the story, then how the name of Jacob in the Quran changed to be Israel? Please call Vivian. She said she found nothing with the Quran. So who cares? Yeah, she found nothing with the Quran. You know, Vivian, be a Muslim. You will get a lot of boom boom in the heaven of Allah. Be ready. I hope that your private part can handle what is coming. Why even want to talk to her? Who cares? Go. Call Vivian. I bet you she is a Muslim guy. You know, some people, they come seeking attention. You know, like, you know, I find there's nothing with the Quran wrong. Well, okay, no problem. So, what we were saying in the last 2 hours, nothing is wrong for you. I found nothing in the Quran wrong. Okay. Okay, but the sun set in murky water. So what? Okay. But the sperm, women have a sperm coming from the ribs. So what? I found nothing wrong in the Quran. Huh? Okay. The Quran says that the sperm became a congealed dead blood. So what? What the heck? So if Vivian, she found nothing wrong with the Quran, okay, Vivian, good for you. I want to waste my time. I have enough donkeys, my friend. We do not need more donkeys. Let the donkeys go where they belong. We have made the sperm into a clot of a congealed blood. So what? My name is Vivian, and I don't find anything wrong with the Quran. Okay, so no problem. That's it. I give up. You won. I lost. I mean, what's wrong? What's wrong? There's nothing wrong. You know what is actually this is just between us, okay? They asked me, why are you still single? I don't want to share this, but you know, Vivian, she forced me. When I saw the Quran in chapter 86, verse number 6 and 7, saying that women, they have a sperm coming from their chest, I got scared. I said to myself, what if I go to the bedroom and my wife, she decide to take off her bra, and instead of seeing breast, I see breast testicles? I'm going to go crazy. I will jump from the especially if it's a honeymoon and you are in the 20th floor. Where you will go? So, brother, nothing wrong with the Quran. Look at this. Look at this. So let the man see what he is created. Okay? Oh, nice. He is created from water gushing forth. Wow. Okay. Meaning the sexual fluid. Okay, we have smart sexual fluid. That's it. Allah is discovering channel now. Breast from the man and the women. Hold on. The baby is created from sexual fluid, breasting from the man and the women. What? And then Allah, he continue with his wisdom, proceeding, brother, from between the backbone and the ribs. Vivian, don't forget to put insurance over your ribs, because this is the where sperm coming from. They are now I know why ribs are expensive when you go to buy ribs. Unbelievable. So I spend my time eating chicken. I cannot afford it for ribs. Then, meaning the backbone of the man and the ribs of the women. That's deep. That's deep. There's nothing wrong with the Quran. I found nothing but the Quran, okay? So, okay, what you can say to those people? Hey, Vivian, who care about believing in one God or two gods? You are being stupid. Believe in one God. People who worship Satan, they believe in one God too. So what does that mean? We believe in one God. What if somebody worship his chicken as one God? But what kind of God? You do not know how he created the babies. What kind of God? You do not know how he created the earth. And one time he said that he created the trees first and then the stars. And one time he says the stars first and the trees first. What one God? Who care about one God? Stupid. You know, the idea of worshiping one God, that will make you correct that as a false idea. Why? Because what if God, he says, I am 100 God. Are you going to tell him, no, I cannot accept him? If he is 100, he's 100. The Hindus, they have 35 million gods. So if the Hindus, they have correct belief, then you have to accept they are 35 million. Who cares? Stupidity is amazing, man. One God. But have you ever heard of one God saying beat your wife? Have you ever heard of one God is being evil to the point you can have sex with the children, even if they are infant? We believe in one God. No, we don't. Stupidity is amazing. Who cares for the one God thing? You know, the Muslim, they come to you, they try to make themselves superior, that we believe in one God. Who cares? Your God is an idiot. Your God is a child molester. Your God is a thief. Your God is a sex maniac. Your God, he promised you endless penis. Your God, he promised you a vagina fit for that. Your God, he promised you an antenna penis. I mean, you will be 90 miles tall and your penis is endless. At least make the penis fit with the size of the human. I mean, I never heard of religion promising that the penis will be endless, but you are not endless. Who care about one God or two gods or seven gods? One God. We believe in one God. Mental. There is people here, they come seeking attention so they can get the spotlight, because now everybody's talking about Vivian. So now Vivian, she feels she is the superstar. Hey, everybody talking about me. Vivian. You know, Vivian, the one God you are talking about, he taught me science, and I'm very grateful for him. He said, oh, hold on. One of you, he said that he was debating with a Muslim girl. And he mentioned to her this hadith about when the man have orgasm first, the baby will look at the parents. And she said, this does not mean anything about being a male or female. Then let me show you the reference, my friend. Can you believe it? There is a person, he would say such a thing. Okay. I'm just trying to find the reference for this person because he said, well, I don't see anything wrong with this hadith. It says that the baby will look like the mother or the parents. It doesn't say the gender. First of all, Abdul, who comes first have nothing to do with the look. Because most of women, Muslim women specifically, they don't come. Why? Because you do circumcise them. So how you will come? They don't have orgasm, and I can show you Muhammad himself, he never have orgasm. I mean his wives. But let's just share something with you here. If the person who asked me the question is here, give me one, please. Okay, I will post the link for the hadith, and you will see it says clearly that the one who comes first will control the gender. All right? The ones who comes first, let me open my screen for you. So the woman, she said to you, nowhere it says that the boy, the man, he have orgasm first, the baby will be a boy. Nowhere it says that. No, it says that. Here we go. And look here, the Muslim, they try to fix it. So they add things is not in the hadith. Suddenly it's about a chromosome. Like, what a chromosome, you idiot? This is about orgasm coming out. Out. Women, they have sexual fluid gushing out, and that's why Muhammad is speaking about washing it. You can wash it. This is not inside. Okay. So this is why Muhammad describing this. He says, the Prophet says, when you ask about the child, he says, the productive substance of the man is white, and the women, between two brackets does not exist, yellow. And when they have sexual intercourse and the male substance, and then they add the word chromosome, suddenly Muhammad is speaking about the chromosome, reveal upon the female substance. There's nothing here about prevail. It's about coming first. Comes first. What prevails? What substance? It's male child. You see it? It is a male child. How we can get them busted about lying here? There's no substance. There's no chromosome. We go to the hadith. The same hadith actually. You will see this is about coming, having orgasm. Have nothing to do with they are adding their substance, and it's about who comes first. See it? It's about coming first, not chromosome and substance and blah blah blah. It's about the one who comes first. And to prove to you that Muhammad, he never made his wives have orgasm, and Muslim women, they don't have orgasm, is this hadith here. The wife of Muhammad, she witnessed a woman, her name Salama, asking this question about if she should wash her vagina, because Muhammad is a vagina specialist. He opened a clinic for special questions like those. So the woman, she came and she said, Prophet of Allah, Allah is not shy from telling the truth, huh? She said, sure. She said, is it obligatory for a woman to take a bath after she got orgasm? So when they say to you, this is about chromosome, this is orgasm. This is about orgasm. He said, yes, if she noticed water discharge, which means her vagina. Salama smiled. This is the wife of Muhammad. She said, what? Do women have discharge? Muhammad, he never made his wife have orgasm. I wonder what Muhammad was doing at night. I'm not sure really. I think he was so excited with the iPhone. I think he was busy with the iPhone, you know, taking pictures of his private part, but he never used it. The wife, she never had orgasm. The wife of the Prophet, who the Muslim, they say he can do effing for everybody. He can F 13 women in one night. And then we find that he did not give his wife one orgasm, and his wife, she never heard of such a thing. And then Muhammad, he made it clear. He said, yeah, then why? Why the child resembled the mother, huh? So the child resembled the mother because of orgasm. I hope you will open your Skype. I'm not in the mood to take to Muslims. I want our sheikhs to talk to me. You know, those who claim to be cleric, not those kids. I mean, those kids, they can say whatever they want. Didn't you have enough of them? They can say whatever they want. I mean, here we go. This guy, he claimed to be a sheikh. Yeah, he say whatever he want. Because nobody will take him, you know, I mean, he's just an idiot. We want to debate the scholars or those who claim to be scholars, not kids. You see, it's not a victory for me to demolish Abdul. If their scholars are donkeys, so what is victory we will claim? So at least give me somebody I can talk to and he speak, you know, he knew what we are talking about. Actually, there's one of you. He said to me, I got you a mufti. He want to debate you. Are you ready this coming Wednesday? And I said, yes. He said, okay, they agree. The first sheikh, he said he cannot debate you, but he will ask his mufti to debate you because he is way more knowledgeable. I said, sure, wonderful, when? You know, like, yeah, exciting, you know. And then he kept exchanging text with me. And look like this is endless. When those guys are coming, supposedly Wednesday, you know, yes, supposedly yesterday we will have a debate with the mufti. Just yesterday, not next week. They never show up. They never give us, you know, anything. Okay, Vivian, if you are serious about learning, here we go. We are teaching you. If you are a person who have a brain, whatever is the size of your brain, it's clear that Islam is a stupid cult. Believe in one God, two God, who care? This is not a reason to believe in any belief. What one God mean? This is a very stupid thing, actually. So what if they believe in one God? What does that mean? Are we the one who decide if God is 1 or 2 or 3 or 4? If God, he says, well, I am 20. We are 20 gods. And there is true 20 God. What you can do about it? You will change them. You say, no, I don't like you to be 20. Okay, I'm going to delete 19 of you. So don't be silly, you know. Use the intelligence God he gave you. Folks saying, look, this guy is a smart person. This guy is a genius. Hey, folks, I'm going to put you in the screen. We know we need some entertainment. We are tired of education now. It's time for some entertainment. So Fox here, guys, he is telling you something very serious. Fox, don't post that again, please. You know, just keep it between us, okay? Fox, he said, you are not actually Christian, CP. You are an atheist that does this stuff to gain donation. Lamfo, I can see through you. You know what? As long as you can see through me, you remind me of Muhammad. who promise us women you can see through their bones. But I'm not a female. Just take a note of that. But as long as you believe in seeing through, I think you are in heaven already. Because that supposedly, brother, will happen to you when you go to heaven. And there, brother, you will see through the marrows of the bones of the women, which is very sexy, and you know it. Look at this, look. I swear by Allah, Prophet Muhammad says, everyone will have 2 wives of the houris who are so beautiful, so pure, so transparent. Look, what the heck? Transparent? What does that mean? The marrow of the bones of their legs will be seen through the bones and the flesh. Folks, how you can see through from now, man? Are you saying to me you are chatting to us from the heaven of Allah? And how you discovered that I am an atheist? And Abdul, I used to do this when there was no Patreon, there's no internet, and I never received donation. And just to let you know, I give my books for free. You are just a stupid idiot. If I'm a person, I want just money, I will not give 1 book of mine for free. Not even 1 line of it. You are a potato. Can you explain how the Islamic calendar make difference? Very easy. You see, the Islamic calendar is shorter than the normal calendar, right? So every year you have about average of 10 days different. That's why the Muslims, they celebrate like the birthday of Muhammad, because they don't have correction for the calendar. So the birthday of Muhammad sometime in July, or Ramadan. Ramadan goes by the Islamic calendar. So sometime Ramadan in July, sometime in January, sometime is in September, sometime in October. But anyway, so the Islamic calendar, it's using the lunar calendar, but they don't have correction like the Jews. And because of that, that will make the year shorter. So when the Muslims, they say, Aisha, she was 6 years, well, you have to take whatever day is missing from the sun calendar to calculate the number or the differences. Do we have any question? The Islamic calendar, you know, it's a very it was a very popular at that time, using the moon calendar, the lunar. But what happened, Muhammad is a stupid. Muhammad literally is a stupid. You see, this is actually another proof that Muhammad is a fraud. Look what he did. The Arab, they used to fix the calendar, the same as the Jews they do. And then Muhammad suddenly, he come with an idea that the one who do that is a kafir. And this is from Satan to correct the calendar. And this is something we can find in chapter 9, verse number 37. So what they do, as always, for centuries, God knows for how long, they fix the year. That's all. What does have to do with being a kafir, infidel? If you go to the interpretation of this verse, chapter 9, verse number 37, you will see how Muhammad, he put Islam in trouble by doing such a stupid thing. Because now, they cannot correct the calendar, and they cannot postpone by adding days to the calendar to fix it. So you will notice that by doing that, Islam is screwed more and more. If I go right now, all of this happened because of this. If I go and see and search in Google, fasting in Ramadan in the coming years or previous years. Ramadan, let's say Ramadan years calendar. So it will show us many years, you know. You will see how it's messed up. Because the month of Ramadan should be coming in a certain time, in the time of the Arab, when it's supposedly a hot season. It's like saying August or September. But now Ramadan, it can come in December. So look with me, I just searched in Google and I found this. This is Ramadan based on the year. In 2010, it was 2010. This is the birth of Muhammad, was February. Ramadan was in August. The Fitr was in September. Adha was in November. Okay, let us move to a few later years. Just a skip. 2015. Look what happened. The birth of Muhammad became in January. It was in February, remember. If you go down, it was February 26. The month before it, it was February 16. the year before it. The year before it, the birth of Muhammad was February 5. And it was January, and then January became January 24. The year after it, January 13. The year after, January 3rd. The year after, December 12. The year after, December 1. The year after it, November 21. So we keep going until we go from January, we find ourselves we are celebrating Muhammad's birthday in July 24th, August 3, August 15. So what the stupid Muhammad he did by saying correcting the calendar is from the kuffar, from shaitan. He screwed up the Islamic calendar. So now their calendar is jumping like a monkey. You see the Muslim, they say to you, Jesus is not born in December 25th. Well, was your prophet born in August 15? Or July 24th? Or it was September 27? Or was September 16? Or you know what? October 29? Oh, no. Maybe November 9. I know. November 21st. You know what? Forget about it. I think it was December 12. So, have you ever heard of a God? He do such a stupid mistake? So, he wanted to fix it. He made it blind. This is religion. So, you know, okay, they are using a calendar which is popular. I will say it's okay. I mean, it's not correct calendar, not perfect, but at least they knew it's not perfect and they used to correct it. They add days every end of the year. Muhammad, he forbid that. And he said, this is from shaitan, brother. Takbir. And now their calendar is screwed up. Now, let me ask you, how many of you save reference about how Muhammad screwed the calendar? Anyone save reference? Anyone save reference? I will give you this website so you can save it for later so you can laugh. Or maybe later if I need it, you guys can give it to me. This is the link I'm showing you on the screen. And the hadith about, the verse in the Quran about Muhammad forbidding the change of the months or fixing them is at chapter 9, verse number 37. Did we save reference, guys? Because later you might say to me, where, Christian Prince, we can find it? I will not answer you. You see, the problem is I get always hundreds of emails. And people, they think I have nothing to do except answering emails. I said many times, ask me when I'm live. Like usually our chat is always open, right? And when I say something, why you don't save it? Why later you say, I remember you said, but I don't remember where you said that. Why you don't save if you are seeking knowledge? If you are a person who is seeking knowledge, Knowledge is not by hearing things. Knowledge is by studying them, saving them, taking notes. I will not be alive maybe in a year from now, maybe a month from now, maybe 10 years from now, I will be able to teach. I don't know. So you got an opportunity of someone who speaks Arabic. Not only I speak it, this is my first language. Not only I speak it first, my language, I have degrees in Islam. Not only I have degrees, Allah himself cannot debate me. So take advantage of that. Do we have anyone? Do you have anything else? Can you briefly explain how Quran, Hadith, Tafsir, Sirah, Sharia, Fiqh relate? Well, you know, all of those things actually are not exist. You see, when the Muslim they say Tafsir, that word alone proving that Islam is false. Why? Because the Quran claim Tafsir mean explanation, interpretation, but literally mean explanation. But why you need explanation for a book? Allah, He says He explained it. You know what I mean? If Allah, He explained the Quran, and then you need to explain the Quran, that's mean you did not explain the Quran. You know what I mean? All those verses in the front of us saying Allah, He did explain the Quran. But so why we have a book to explain the Quran? Look how many, endless. So when the Quran claim that Allah, He explained the Quran, and then we need to find an explanation to explain the explanation of Allah. How horrible the explanation of Allah is. Are you getting my point? Like, you know, I have 4 books of mine, right? And then you guys ask me, we did not understand your first book. So I wrote explanation to explain my first book. And then my explanation was so clear to the point, other Christian, he need to explain the explanation of Christian Prince. And then other Christian, he need to explain the explanation of the explanation of the explanation of the explanation of a Christian Prince. I mean, do you see how clear it is? So if the Quran saying Allah, He gave a full explanation. So why we need explanation then? Did you save the reference? This is an example, chapter 10, verse number 37. So this is one of the mockery actually in this religion. It's stupidity. That's why I say stupidity is amazing. And you guys, you learn it from me. I have like copyright over it. So Allah, He explained this book. I mean, who can explain the book but than Allah if He is God? Nobody. Correct? If I am God and I explain the book, that's it. When the book is so clear, there is no need for explanation. But just to show you, to give an example of how clear the Quran is. Just an example. I'm sure you will love it to see how clear it is. Let's see, which chapter we want to show you, just to show you how clear the book is, brother. Amazing Quran, brother. Do you see how amazing the Quran, brother? Yeah, and then you get a guy saying to you, or a woman, no, Muslims, we worship one God, and we worship one God. So we worship same God. Like, what the crazy people, man. What's wrong with people? That's what make God God. We worship one God. They have one idiot God. And he cannot be real. So anyway, we go. I'm just trying to choose one for you, which is easy to understand. Something will not make it so complicated for you. No, this one is very, very stupid. That will drive you crazy. Let us see. Maybe we'll go by this one first. Okay, so I will show you the clear Quran, which is explained by Allah. This is the chapter 68, verse number 1. And remember, the explanation we will read right now is just for one letter. This one. Let me zoom in. It's not even a word. It is a letter. Okay? One letter. Just one. So, listen carefully. This is explanation for the first letter in the verse. And from the narration of the authority of Ibn Abbas is the one whom Muhammad, he claimed that he asked Allah to give him the wisdom to explain the Quran. So this is the highest, top. Regarding the narration of Allah, interpretation of Allah saying Noon. Noon, he say, Allah swear by Noon, which is a whale that carry the earth on its back, while in the water, and beneath, which is a bowl, and under the bowl, there is a rock, and under the rock is the dust. And none, brother, none knows what is under the dust save Allah. Like, stop, that's it. This is the maximum knowledge I can tell you, please. Don't ask me for more interpretation. My knowledge as a scholar, as the cousin of Muhammad, as a prophet of Allah, stop here. Don't ask me more, please. That's it. Or what I can tell you for now, that Noon is a whale. Allah swear by that whale. And this whale is carrying the earths. This, you see the word earths? Anyone knows why it says earths? Anyone knows why it says earths? Who knows why it says earths, not earth? Why you guys are laughing? Show respect. Okay, hold on. I know a person, this is a true story, by the way. I know a person who made fun of the Quran. He woke up, he found himself look like Christian Prince. I'm telling you. Do you want that to happen to you? Allah, he cursed him. He woke up in the morning, he looked like Christian Prince. No, please don't, you know. So it will happen to you, I'm telling you. Because the Quran claimed there is 7 earths. And there is 7 skies. 7 Majid. So here you will see in chapter 65, 65:12, I was right, yeah, 65:12. It says, Allah, he created 7 heavens, and from the earth the same number, 7 earths. So this whale is not carrying an earth, it's carrying 7 earths. All right? Yeah. Yeah, you people are laughing, right? Are you laughing? Because you think you will not wake up and you will look like me. Okay, just wait until the morning come. Just laugh for now. I know the person. I know the person which happened to him. I know him. I know this guy. You know, he made fun of the Quran. He woke up in the morning. He looked like me. I mean, like him, like Christian Prince. You know, which is me. Because it is Allah. He said, it is Allah who created the earth. Who's talking? Allah. So it's me, but it's not me, okay? I'm saying it is he who created the earth, but it's not me who is talking. Oh, okay. We go to the topic. So there is a whale carrying 7 earths in its back. You know, I was disappointed when I saw it first time because I thought he will put it in the trunk, or maybe in his mouth. But in its back, it was not something I'm expecting. Because, you know, the whale is like a fish, you know. I mean, he don't have a flat back. Yeah, how he balanced them there? Why he put them there? In his back. Okay. And then while he is in the water, look at the deep information. Look, science. While he is in the, because usually whales are not usually found in the water. Usually they are found in the bathtub. Let's take a note. So it was a rare thing, discovery. This is discovery. A whale while he is in the water. Unbelievable. How he knew that? How Prophet of Allah he knew this? And then they continue saying, and beneath which is a bowl. And this is what is making me even more like upset. Why? I mean, if I am a Hindu, I will be excited for this because that proves that the whole thing in the world is based in a bowl. You know what I mean? Like the whole thing is establishment, everything, bowl. But I'm not a Hindu. And that really was not good news for me. And then under the bowl, there's a rock. Hold on. The bowl is standing under the sea in the top of a rock. And then I ask myself, where is the music of rock and roll coming from? I got it. It was the bowl. The bowl was rocking the rock. Rock and roll was rolling. And then the bowl is on the rock. And under the rock, it's a dust. Look at this. I mean, look at the details. Dust. And this is all to explain the Quran, which already explained by Allah. Remember. And then they continue saying, and none knows what is under the dust save Allah, brother. Okay, so are we done? No. They continue. The name of the whale, like, don't you want to know the name of the whale? What if one day you go to the beach and you want to call him? I mean, come on. You have to know the name of the whale. The name of the whale is Lewish. You know, I like the name Lewish, honestly. Like Lewish. Your name is Lewish whale? What does that mean? Don't ask, don't tell. And it said, its name is Lutai. Like, what the heck? It's said. So they are not sure. So what if I call him Lewish? He did not answer. I use the second name. I call him Lutaya. Okay. And the name of the bowl is a Bahamut. And some they say his name is Talahut. Like, what the heck? Only you wanna? What? So you have to try the three names until one of them work. You go there, you call the bowl. If he did not answer for Bahamut, call him, you know, Talahut. If the Talahut did not answer, well, that's it. It is Liwana. If Liwana did not answer, you get screwed. And then the whale is in the sea called Adwad. Look, the name of the sea. And it's like a small ball in a huge sea. And the sea is in a Hollywood rock, whereby there's 4,000 cracks. Abdul, the one who wrote this, is the one who have 4,000 cracks in his head. There's no... Look, guys, look, the interpretation of the Quran. This is interpretation for a letter. It's not a verse, it's just a letter. Or we can say a word. And from each crack, water spring out to the earth. You forgot, you said you have 7 earth. What earth? It's also said, like, what? Noon is one of the name of Allah. Look, what the heck? So we start the Noon is a whale, and now we find that the whale, it can be Allah, because Noon is the name of Allah. Look, what the heck? It's also said that Noon is one of the name of Allah. It stands for the letter Noon in the name of Ar-Rahman. And then it says, also said that Noon is an inkwell. Like, what? So he was a whale. Then it was the name of Allah, and maybe it's an inkwell. Look at the conjunction, you know. Makes sense. Very close. The meaning is so clear. And then by the pen, Allah swear by the pen. And this pen made a flight, and its light is equal, brother, to the distance of the heaven and the earth. And it's in his pen, the wise remembrance, i.e. the guarded tablet. Where is the lady? Her name is Vivian. She is there. This is the God you are saying he is a one God, and you did not find anything wrong with this religion? Are you there, Vivian? Lord have mercy. So, this is interpretation for the Quran when the Quran says Allah, he made the Quran so clear. So, after Allah, he made the Quran so clear, the Muslims agree about not to agree about the meaning of the verses. You see, when you read the interpretation of the Muslims, you will see that the scholars agree about not to agree about the meaning of this verse. Using the word Arabic, Allah is wrong. Absolutely, it's wrong. You know, I understand that Arab Christian, they've been forced under the Islamic religion to use certain words, but still that will not justify it. Allah, obviously, it's the name of the pagan god of the Muhammadan. So a Christian, he should not use that word. But what happened after centuries and centuries of occupation, it became part of their language. So you might see an Arab Christian saying, I swear by Allah. Why? Because he lived under the occupation of the Muhammadan for 1400 years. Imagine if ISIS control your town for a week, just a week. Imagine what they can do. So, any name is other than is mentioned in the Bible is wrong to use. I think we have to agree, right? Actually, even when we say the word Jesus, we understand like why it says Jesus, because the, you know, like in Greek language, Latin language, they don't have equal letters. But in reality, Jesus is not an accurate, correct name to say. Yeshua is Yeshua. In Arabic, we say Yeshua. So we should say it in the correct way. But we understand that in certain languages, you don't have equal letters to make the equal word or to pronounce it correctly. In the same time, my friend, our different Al-Ilah. You see, Al-Ilah, there's no Ilah. You see the word, the H at the end, in the Ilah, this is like, they add like, let us say, a music to the song, like a holiness. It's not really a letter. So Il, Il is not a name. Il is a word meaning God. Il. Let us all of those are not names, and those are not. Il is the new word, or let's say the abrogated word of Al. I keep switching to Arabic. Il. In the original Hebrew, the ancient Hebrew, let us say, it was Al. Al is not a name of God, it is a word meaning God. So when the Bible says his name will be called Emmanuel, Emmanuel, with us, Il is God. So God with us. In the old Hebrew, Israel was not Israel, it was Israel. Because there was no Il in the language, it was Al. So in the new Hebrew, it became Il. So Ishmael was Ishmael. Gabriel was Gabriel. All the names end with Il. They were Al. Then we will see that the same Al was used for the God of the Muslims. So when the Muslim they say Allah, it is not one word, it is two words. Al and La. And that will make sense, right? Because Il is a word meaning God. Al is a word meaning God. So if Allah, if Al mean God, then where is, so what is La then? La is the name. So Allah, God La, and that was the moon god. The Muslims do not know even where they got the word from. No, Ilah is not the same. Ilah is not the same. You see, I told you there's nothing is called actually even Ilah. This is a sound, and now it became a letter. This is why when Jesus says Ili, Ili, right? Ili. Ilah, it's just a sound. It's not a part of the word. So Il, when in Arabic today, or even in the old Aramaic, Al, Ilah, there is a sound of Ha. It's not really a letter. Ilah. So it's saying the God, as simple as that. The God. It's not a name. Never was a name. And actually, we can prove right away that Allah is the moon god from the Quran. You want to see how? Because if you try to explain this to the Muslim, they will say this is a lie, it's not true. But we can prove it easy from the Quran. All of you know the word sin, right? My voice is low. Guys, is my voice good? I don't know. I turned my phone. It was fine when I turned it on my phone. All of us, we knew the word sin, correct? Sin. Sin is an English word, right? But it's not really an English word. Sin is coming from saying pagan. So when people, they move from paganism into Christianity, when somebody do something wrong, they say this is sin, which means this is pagan. Sin. But in reality, sin is the name of the moon god. Sin is a name of God. It's not really a word means sin as we use it today. But because it is the pagan thing, so anything is pagan is sin. So sin is the moon god. Do you know that sin exists in the Quran? Let's go. And can the Muslim they deny it? Let them try. Let the Muslim try to deny. Good luck. We go to the Quran and we do this. And we will find the following. Surprise, surprise. Chapter 36, verse number 1. Do you see it? Chapter 36, verse number 1. Ya sin. Ya sin. Ya is a word meaning God too. Ya is a word meaning God. As simple as that. Sin is the name of the God. And look what the Muslims explain the verse. They say, Allah knows best what he meant by those letters. But we remember, we just showed you the verses in the Quran saying Allah, he made the Quran clear. He explained it. Then if we move to different interpretation, you will see how the Muslims are lost. They don't know where this is coming from. So we go to Ibn Abbas as an example, we will find this. Look what they said. They said that Yasin mean human being in the Syriac language. You see it says Syriac? And this is false, by the way. It's a Syriac, true. The Syriac, which means the Syrian, the real Syrian, they were the most advanced people in history. Ships, art, you know, tons of things in Europe is built by them. Actually, the word Europe is named by the Syriac. The word Africa is a Syriac word. So the Syriac language, it was the, like, let us say, the top education language in certain time for the whole old world. So the coward Muhammad, the thief Muhammad, he stole names of gods, and those who follow Muhammad do not know what those words mean. I mean, why nobody in the time of Muhammad, he asked what he meant by this? I mean, can you really believe that not a single person he asked him? Why they are giving different interpretation, and why they are saying Allah knows best what he meant? Guys, give me a break from this woman Vivian. That's it. Who cares what she think? Oh, I don't need more crazy people here. If what I don't show to her is enough to prove Islam is stupid, that means she is stupid. No, don't call me. Here we go. I will block you from the chat. Go convert to Islam. What I will do to you? What's wrong with you? You obviously you have a mental illness. You are seeking attention. I mean, all what we say is okay for you. You do not notice something wrong here. Why you want to call? Okay, we became a Muslim, or we are a Muslim. Who cares? I am here to educate, to share the truth. And the one who have a brain, he will use it. If you don't have a brain, I cannot give you one. I cannot fix your brain. You need God. You do not need me. And obviously the God of Islam is not a God, because God is not a pimp. Any woman, she have little respect of herself, she will not believe in Islam specifically if she is a female. What kind of a woman she wanna believe in such a cult says the man, he can beat you. Unless you are a donkey and you think it's okay to be beaten. A woman, she have respect for herself, she will not accept a man to have 4 women sleeping with the same her in the same house, and he can beat them all. A woman, she accept that, she deserve whatever will happen to her. Get away from me. Who cares if you believe or you, this is your business. Here we share the truth, and the one who wanna accept is welcome. The one who don't deny, deny. You are not really important for me. I wanna call you. Who cares? Why would you wanna take your call? I will never feel sorry for a woman she accept to be a Muslim if she choose to be a Muslim. Because it was your choice. Why want to feel sorry for you? If somebody decide to jump from the top of the mountain, shall I cry for him? No, he decided to jump. It was his choice. Nobody forced him. If somebody force you, I will ask for justice. But if a person he accept that there is a religion, it says you can beat them, and the Muslim, they try to fix it, they start saying lightly, brother. Brother, we beat them lightly, brother. Actually, there's a video right now in YouTube. The Sheikh of Al-Azhar arguing with the Muslim female from Egypt. She is a congresswoman, which is weird to have a congresswoman in Egypt. But the president now trying to be moderate, you know, Muslim. She is asking, we should stop beating the women. This is not right. And then the Sheikh of Al-Azhar, the highest authority, he said, you have no right to ask for such a thing because this is against the Quran. The man have the right to beat his wife. Here you see that women who they are born of a Muslim family, they are resisting this garbage. And then you find a woman, she is not born in the Middle East. I find Islam is so good. Okay, good for you. But I can say no comment. You know, when the Chinese, they said he left as a donkey, never come back as a horse. They were right. You cannot make the donkey horse, or vice versa. Actually, anyone, even if it's a teacher, not a god, he is teaching the man to beat his wife. First, he don't understand how stupid it is. Because if the purpose of fixing a family, beating the wife will not fix it. Beating the wife will make the wife hate you. And then she will teach your children to hate you too. And not only that, even if she did not teach the children to hate you, your children will hate you by seeing you beating their mother. So it's a stupid decision, stupid act, stupid belief. Will never fix a family, will destroy a family. And a person who cannot convince his wife to be doing something, unless he beat her, obviously he is a mule. Because this is not a solution to I mean, who said that you are right anyway? Who gave you the, just because you are a male? And now you can force, this is beating a woman is an act of terrorism. Terrorism starts at home. When a man, he beat his children, especially we are talking about like when you are really beating them, not like stabbing his butt or doing something wrong. This is for a child. Why you want to beat your wife? Your wife is not a baby. I forgot in Islam they marry children. I forgot that the Prophet, his wife is 6 years old. So we are talking about beating children. The person who have little nobility, little, you don't have to be a noble man. He will never beat a woman. You don't agree with her, divorce her. She is not good for you. She is bad. She is disobedience, as you claim. She is, you know, just let it go. You don't beat the women. And the excuse of beating the women because he spent money on her. You know what? Even if she is a whore, you have no right to beat her. What do you mean because you spend money on her? So because I spend money on her, now I can beat her? This is a donkey. Wisdom. A donkey, when he get angry, he have one way to explain himself. He kick you. That's it. No more negotiation. Especially in Islam, divorce is so easy. You can divorce a woman in text message. So why you want to go to beating? And she knew that. And you know what? He is not even beating her for a good reason. He can beat her for any reason. And those who you fear, they did not do anything yet. They're rebellion. What does that mean? And you will find that if a woman she do, like the word here is nushud. If the woman she do nushud, we beat them. But if the man do nushud, we cannot. He's good. You will find that the same word exists again in the same chapter. When Muhammad, he did nushuz to his wife. The Quran have different opinion. If the man, he do the same act. Look, chapter 4, verse 34 is speaking about nushuz. Chapter 4, verse 128, speaking about nushuz too. But this one for male. So if the male, he do nushuz, the same act of the women, can the women beat him? No. No, you cannot. The women, she have to agree with him. She have to come to an agreement between them. So if the woman, she do the same act of the man will, she cannot do anything to him. Here Muhammad, he stopped having sex with Sauda. He didn't want to have sex with her. Sauda, she became an old woman. She's overweight. According to the hadith, she is slow, she is old, she's not pretty no more. You cannot compare her to the teenage Aisha or the kid Aisha. So Muhammad, he decided not to have sex with her. That's what the verse is about. So if the wife, she decide not to have sex with you, you can beat her. If the man decide not to have sex with you, it's okay. But remember, a Muslim man, he have 4 wives. So if one of them, she stop having sex with him, the rest, they are there. But the women, she have only one husband. You see how it's unfair and it's stupid? This is a very ugly, disgusting cult. Any other question? Maybe we have enough for today. You see, we have a little, we have a low number, like we have almost less than 1,000, because our chat was disabled. And I'm really happy have 900 people who they are coming here to learn. Better for me from having 2,000 of people who are coming to chat. I want people really to learn. And then you teach, not only you learn. I dare you to talk about the women treated in the Bible. Okay, no problem. Okay, Kenzo, you are going to tell me about the Bible treatment of the women? And you want to compare it to the Quran? Okay, Kenzo, I'm going to open my Skype just for you. Is that fair, guys? Okay. Just for you, Kenzo. Give me a second. I dare you. I dare you. I like this I dare you thing. Even though I'm talking for long, but we will take you for snack. Give me a minute. Sorry, I'm coughing. Let me block the mic. I can cough better so you guys don't hear me. All right. Don't worry, you did not lose the voice. I was just coughing, so I blocked my microphone so you don't hear me. Let us go in Skype. All right. His name is what? Kenzo. All right, Kenzo. Kenzo coming from the word kins, which means treasure. Let us see how good your treasure is. Text me, Kenzo. My Skype is open. Oh, this is you, Hamza? Oh, okay. Hamza. I hope this is not ultimate fort. Because the only Muslim who dared to call me is ultimate fort. Hello? Here we go. I told you. This is ultimate fort. Son of Muta. Ultimate fort. Are you going to run, son of Muta? And you are going to talk about the treatment? Let me show you the treatment of the Quran. If you divorce your wife 3 times, she cannot come back unless you send her to somebody else to F her. Treatment of the Quran versus the Bible, you coward, son of Muta. Look at this religion. Let me open the screen for you. We thought it's a man who wanna call me. It turned to be a kid who believe that the Arab are a scam and he do not need to understand the Quran in any language. because he is superior. You do not need to know Arabic to know the Quran meaning. Okay. If you divorce your wife 3 times, okay, what we will do? She cannot go back to her previous husband unless she, if a new husband. The treatment of women. Do you see it? Do we have that in the Bible? The man is forbidden in the Bible to multiply his wives. I know you will say to me that David he did, but God he condemned him. He punished him actually. And the story itself exists in the Quran too. But the difference is in the Quran Allah praised him for having many women. The Bible condemns the ones who do so. And Jesus, he said to them, it's been said to you, I say to you. He make it so hard for Christians to divorce. Here, you say you are divorced 3 times. The woman, she cannot go back to her husband unless he go and sleep with different one. And if you remember the story of the woman who she been beaten by her husband until he made her skin greener than her clothes. Greener. Actually, this is where the verse is coming from, about beating the women. So this man, his name is Rifa. The man, his name is Rifa, he divorced his wife. And then Abdul Rahman, he married her. Okay. Aisha, she said that the lady, the wife, she came, and she was wearing a green veil, and she complained to Aisha about her husband, and she showed her the beating spot. Her skin is greener than her clothes. And then Aisha, she said, I have not seen any women suffering as much as a Muslim woman. Aisha, she was witnessing in the time of Muhammad that the most suffering women is Muslim women. Why? Because of the beating. Look, her skin greener than her clothes. Okay, why? Then Abdul Rahman, he heard that his wife, she's gone to the Prophet, so he came. And now the conversation starts. The wife, she claimed that Abdul Rahman, he cannot do boom boom. Abdul Rahman, he said, she's a liar. I can do boom boom and satisfy her. I'm so good. And then Muhammad, he have to make a judgment. Look what he said. After he said, she has told a lie. I'm very strong in bed. I can satisfy her private part. I can show you to you even. It's hard already. But she is dishonest. And want to go back to Raf'a. Now we ask ourselves here, what kind of a decent society this? The woman, she is married to a man, but she want to go back to a different man. So why she married him? Because of the stupid rule of the stupid Muhammad. She thought she will marry this old man. She will refuse to sleep with him. He will divorce her. She go back to her previous husband. And then Allah Messenger to her said to her, if that is your intention, then you should know it's unlawful for you to remarry Rifa unless, listen to what? Unless Abdul Rahman, he tastes your juice. You see the translation, he says, have intercourse. In Arabic, it doesn't say that. It says, حَتَّى يَذُوقُ عُسَيْلَتَكِ, until he tastes your orgasm. Is your, and you taste his orgasm. Can you believe it? So now those women, she want to go back to her previous husband, to her children. Obviously, he's an idiot, but she want to go back mostly to her children. But she cannot go unless a new guy, he tastes her juice. And she tastes her juice too. MashaAllah. You know, this guy, his name, Apostate Prophet, he have a girl, she is wearing the clothes like a terrorist. And she said, Christianity fail in modesty. So she is seeking modesty. This is modesty. See the modesty? Unless he tastes your juice. What is the condition to go to your previous husband? This guy in front of you, he have to taste your vagina, and you have to taste his penis, and then he divorce you, and then you can go back to the previous husband. And she said to Abu Said the Prophet, Christianity filled with modesty. You know, the translation is even more funny. Look, taste your sweetness. What is that? Hey, women, you have a sweetness? Where is that located exactly? So one translation says sexual intercourse, and the other translation taste as a sweetness. I mean, how in the world? Like, we know that it means sweet, it means sex, but it doesn't say sexual intercourse. It says to taste your juice. And then if we go and check in the dictionary, and I made a video about it, you can check it out, you will find that the word usayla mean orgasm, literally. So until he tastes your orgasm, and you taste his orgasm. And this guy, he said, you want to compare between the treatment of the women in the Bible? The Bible says, Jesus said, that the man is the Lord of his house. He's the head of the house. But he gave himself to his wife the same as a Christ, he gave himself to the church. So the Bible makes the women equal to the church. And the man is the Lord to serve, not the Lord to be dictator. The Messiah, he gave himself to the church. He did not ask the church to give herself to him. The church is us. So the Messiah is the only person ever who made the women equal to the most holy, let's say, title, which is the church for the Christians. And not only that, all of us, we knew that the Messiah is born of the Virgin Mary. So if women are bad, actually this was the view of the Jews, always they look at the women bad, in a bad way. So Jesus, he corrected them, and he showed them that they are absolutely false in their understanding, even for the Old Testament. He himself, he came through a woman. You see, Jesus, he said to the Jews, what say you of Christ? They said, well, he is a son of David. Jesus, he said, well, if he is a son of David, then how David called him my Lord? You see, it's an honor for anyone, a Jew, an Israeli, to be called the son of David. This is a big honor for them. This is the most powerful king they have, David. Jesus said to them, but if he is the son of David, then how David called him my Lord? The Lord said to my Lord, sit in my right. But Jesus, for sure, he is the son of Mary. And Mary is a female. We don't worship Mary. But if women are bad, God will never choose to come through a woman. And actually, whoever believes that women are bad, well, that's mean you are bad too, because you came from them. The tree gives fruits. And if the women are bad, you are well the fruit of this tree. So a person who is saying women are bad, he is saying his mother is a whore. Is disrespecting his mother. And you know, the funny is that women are bad, and the Muhammadan, they are dying to have more women. And their heaven has nothing except sex with women and men, actually. You know, Muhammad, he said that the majority of women, they go to hell. But if you think about it, Muhammad, the foolish man, he exposed himself again, because if the majority of the hell is women, so why the heaven is the ratio of men to women in heaven, Islamic heaven, is 1 to 72 at least. So in reality, the majority of hell, of heaven, is women. I mean, this is stupidity. Women are so bad, but we will make the heaven full of women. Wine is so bad, but we'll give you a river of wine. What a stupid cult. Muhammad, he claimed that the majority of women, they are going to go to hell because they have a lack of intelligence, deficiency. And they have deficiency in wisdom and religion. But obviously the one who made this statement, he is the one who is suffering from deficiency and he's stupid. Because he explained why. Why women they have deficiency? He says because the Quran. Isn't the Quran says that two women equal to one man as a witness? So he's using his stupid book to prove that they have deficiency. Can you believe it? I make a book and I say to you, open my book. In my book it says, I decide that two women equal to one man to be witness. Why? Because women are stupid. But you know, all of us, we knew, in the case of witnesses, women, they are better witnesses from men. If you go with your wife to a dinner or a party or a wedding, and you come back and we ask you what you ate, you will not remember. Ask the wife. The wife, she remember what the bride was wearing, what her rings, what her earring, what the clothes, what the color, what her sister was wearing, what the broom. I mean, she remember everything. The guy who was there, he remembered nothing. This is true. So how in the world this stupid Muhammadi claim that women, they have half a brain and their memory is not good and they can witness only in the case of borrowing money, when one woman, she can remember what 10 men cannot remember? Actually, even scientific studies prove such a thing, that women, they have better memory. Right? All this religion is made, you know, one, a Somalian woman, she spoke to me this many years ago, and she decided to leave Islam. But then she said to me, you know, I'm not leaving Islam really because of you, even though, like, you know, help me, etc. But I decided to leave Islam because I discovered that Islam is made by the man for the man. This is a man-made religion, made for the man, made for gang fighters who want to die for the filthy Muhammad. So he was looking for drugs, how I can control them. Virgin, their vagina look like this, their ass look like that. He described even the size of the ass. He described even how they will do sex. Dahman, dahman, which means you hit so hard when you do it. You push it so hard. Can you believe it? How, I mean, what kind of a prophet this prophet is? But he is speaking to savage people like him, people of the desert, uncivilized people. They take a shower once a year. Even when Muhammad, he take a shower, just to show you what kind of society we are talking about. The Muslims, they say the prophet, he taught us how to be clean. You know, the Arab, they made fun of Muhammad because they are not low class like him. The rest are not. So once an Arab person, he says to a Muslim, he said, well, your prophet, he teach you even how to do shit. He said, yes, the prophet, he teaches even how to do shit. Then you ask yourself, who is the one exactly who joined Muhammad in his religion to the point they do not know how to do shit? Literally, by the way, I'm not using the bad language. This is exactly what it says in Arabic. Your friend Muhammad, he is teaching you how to do shit. And this is the word khara in front of us in Arabic. He said to him, قال له رجل إن صاحبكم ليعلمكم حتى الخراء. Your friend Muhammad, he teach you even how to do shit? Like, why? Even cats, they know how to do it. So this guy, who have nothing, he start putting rules for everything. How to do shit, how to shake your... Why you are telling them you have to shake your penis 3 times after you piss? What does that mean exactly? And what will happen if you shake it 4 times? It's going to collapse? Why 3 times? Why you clean your ass 3 times? What does that mean? 3 rocks. You shake your penis 3 times. What does that mean? If you enter the bathroom with the right foot, shaitan, he will play with your anus. Shaitan, he sleep in your nose. He piss in your ears. He take hair from your ass. This is the teaching of Muhammad. How in the world anyone can believe in such a garbage? And then they say we want to do da'wah. Da'wah to who? So, you know, Islam hunt on the ignorance. Your ignorance is your enemy. Or maybe some people, they have little brain. Or some people, they are under influence of drugs, maybe. But Islam does not only does it make sense, it's not even humane. Is it humane to have sex with the children? They are infant. It's allowed for a Muslim to marry a child, even if she is an infant. However, he should not have sex with her, but he can molest her. This is inhumane. And if she is over the age, or she reached the age of 9, he can have intercourse. Before that, he can touch her. He can kiss her. He can put his private part between her legs. Actually, I have a debate. You can search it in Google, in YouTube. Search having sex with baby. Debate, Christian Prince. I was speaking to a Muslim doctor. He said, what's wrong with that? He said, I am allowed to do so. What's the problem? But I did not do it. Isn't it enough, you know, to agree that this is satanic? So this guy, this poor guy, you know, from Africa, ultimate fart, one day he will say to his wife 3 times, I divorce you. Now he is in trouble. She cannot come back to him unless he called his friend. Actually, there's a guy. Let me see if I can find you. There's a guy. He called the Azhar, the highest authority in Egypt. He told them, I did marry 33 women. How many? 33 women. And the purpose is to fix their divorce, which means they are divorced 3 times. They cannot go back to their husband. So this guy, they pay him money to sleep with the women. Let me see if I can find you the video. Well, I look for a video. I found the millions. But this is not the one I want. It is maybe we need to change. Give me a minute. I mean, this guy is doing charity, you know, 33 times only. How nice you are. And all of this is just to fix the problem in the Quran. Here we go, I found it. This is a news, was just 1 day ago. 1 day ago. Let me put it for you in the screen, hold on. This is an Islamic website. قضية المحلل المصري. محلل is the one who sleep with the wife you divorce. محلل mean like make her halal. So he's محلل. So his job is to sleep with your wife, which you divorce already, in order later he will divorce her so you can go back and have her. Let's translate to English. As you see, this is a fresh news. It's not translating. Let us try again. It says always translate. I'm not sure why it's not working. Let me try something else. Hold on. I will refresh the page. And we will try again. For some reason is not translating. Let's try without going to the main page. We will try here. Let us see. The case of Egyptian Muhallil who married 33 times. 33 times 1 day ago. Even the BBC is speaking about it. And the reason it became so famous because this guy, he went in TV to tell his experience how he liked it. He's encouraging other Muslims to do the same. And the funny translation, it says analyst. It's not. It says muhallil, which means the one who make her halal. After a young man announced his marriage to 33 women, all of them, he married them, which means he effed them, so they can go back to their husband. That's why here it says, the muhallil is a man who marries a woman who has divorced 3 times from her ex-husband. Do you see it? We could not translate using Google Translation when we go to the main page, but in the search engine we were able to do that. So this man who married, as you see, who is this muhallil? It simply is a man who married a woman who has been divorced 3 times from her ex-husband with the aim of allowing the Sunni man to marry or to remarry his divorced wife 3 times. So this guy is doing charity, brother. You see the modesty of this religion? I'm going to move to Egypt. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing here. I go to Egypt right now. I will open an office of muhallil, and any woman she got divorced from her husband and she need my help, I will be happy to help her. This is a religion. 33 women. All of this just to fix the stupidity of the Quran. What Muhammad he got from this? Like a woman, she can't go back. A Muslim, they say to you, oh, so the man, he will not divorce his wife easy. Well, if you don't want her to divorce easy, we'll make the divorce hard, not by saying a statement. Okay, I just received I received a message that a woman, she said she is divorced. Guys, I'm going to get busy. Sorry. There's a woman, she got divorced 3 times. And she just sent me a message, and she said she is interested in the service. Looks like we got customers. What the heck with this cult? And this potato from Nigeria, whatever he is, he says, you want to show me the treatment of the women in the Bible? You know? Ultimate Part, just to show you how stupid you are. If I show you the same rules in your religion, what you would do? You are a certified donkey. In here, if a man he sleep with the women, he have to marry her. In Islam, if a man he sleep with women, what is the solution? You have to marry her too. Do you want me to show you the rules? You are a certified idiot. Muhammad is trying to copy the laws of Moses. And the man, he cannot divorce her. Why? Because you cannot use this woman and then throw her in the street. So this is not bad. This man, he sleep with this woman, and now he wanna, oh, I do not know you. Go. And, you know, remember, this is a very strict society. This woman, nobody will marry her. That's it. He damaged her reputation. You know, nobody will marry her. So the man, he have to fix his guilt, which he is partner with him anyway, and he have to marry her. And he cannot divorce her. He cannot do it temporarily just because they force him. He cannot use her and throw her in the garbage. And then Muhammad, the coward, he tried to copy that. There's a story of a woman, and we can show the reference. She was dying in the desert. And she saw Abdul, Muslim. He is coming in his camel. She said, please give me some food, give me some water, I'm dying. He said, I will, if you let me sleep with you. If you let me sleep with you. When the woman, she went to town, she let him sleep. Because what she can do? She will die. When the woman, she went to town, and she came to the Caliphate Omar. She said to him, do you know what this man did to me? He forced me. He forced me. He raped me. And she told him what happened. Omar, he said, Mahar, Mahar, Mahar. Which means, well, he did not really rape you. He gave you some water and some food. You took off your panty. It was marriage. Mahar, Mahar, Mahar. Okay. Let us see. Do we have any Muhammadan here? Let us see. I'm trying to find you a hadith, so just, you know, for entertainment purpose. At the same time, education. No, we could not find it in English. But anyway, I have tons of reference about you can have, you marry a woman, you sleep with her already. We have this guy is trying to call. Can you explain to me Corinthian and why you are calling me? Just to explain to you this verse. And this is not our topic anyway. But anyway, as long as you're asking, a Muslim Abdul saying, can you explain to me 1 Corinthians about as the women should remain silent? Those who quote those verses, they are quoting them for a reason, not to ask question, but to question. But this is a good thing, because this will give an answer for the Christians. I find it very funny and very stupid that a human being, he is an adult, he chooses for me to read for him from verse this to verse that. Why don't I read the whole verse? What is exactly stopping you from asking to read the whole thing? Because if you read the whole thing, you will get me busted. I don't want you to read the whole thing. The whole thing is no. Read for me those 2 verses only. Cowards. The Bible speaks about women, they are prophets. Women, they can prophesy. Women, they are judges. There's a book, it's called the Book of Judges. So they say to you, well, in 1 Corinthians, it says women, they have to stay silent. This is about women who they are speaking about things have nothing to do with the church. A woman, she go to tell her friend, did you do what I got yesterday for lunch? Why you are a liar? Why people, they have no dignity? Why they claim they cannot see? No dignity. The teacher is the man. Women are sitting in the church and they are talking about different topic. Those women, they should stay silent and listen. They should respect the church, because the one who used to do that, it was women. It was not the men. That's why the verse was meant for the women. But because those people, they have no dignity and they are doing their best, trying to find a reasoning to refuse the Christianity, why the women, she have to stay silent. But all of us, we knew that women, they don't stay silent. Mary, she was not silent. The one who went to the grave and the one who told the disciples, they were not silent. The one they were teaching with the disciples, they were not silent. They are teaching. So this is what you found about the Bible. It's wrong for you. If you open your TV, you will see tens of thousands of Christians, women, teaching in churches. So how come you did not ask yourself how they have to stay silent in the church, but we have women teaching the Bible? And isn't it the same verses saying, so for ye may all prophesy one by one, learn, and all may be comforted? You know, remember that's when somebody want to quote a statement from the Bible. Anyone want to quote for you a statement from the Bible, you have to quote the Bible, not only a verse. In the same time, the Muslims are not allowed to speak in the mosque. They aren't even allowed to be in the mosque. Not only they are not allowed to talk, they are not allowed to be in the mosque. And now, like now, they put a sheet and they separate the mosque. But all of us, we knew that the mosque never was for women. So as you see in Christianity, women, they come to the church, but the teachers are the disciples. Women, they are learning. So a person is learning, he cannot be a teacher. But all of us, we knew that nobody speak about prophets. They are women except the Bible. If you go right now and search in Google, take you 2 seconds. Women prophet in the Bible. Actually, I would do that right now. Can you name for me one prophet, she is a woman in the Quran or in Islam? So if women cannot really talk, then women, they cannot be prophets. Because the first thing prophets they have to do is to talk. I just searched in Google. I did not even search for anything. I said, I searched women prophet in the Bible. 10 female prophets in the Bible. Who are they, those prophets? Women who they are prophet in the Bible. And they give you all the reference. So those are not questions to ask, those are questions of evil. Because you know that women in Christianity is not treated as you claim. But you did not find from all the Bible except this verse says women, they should stay silent in the church. Ask your husband. But then we have women, they are prophets. So obviously these women, they are asking questions have nothing to do, or they are speaking about things have nothing to do with the purpose of this meeting. Anything else? And you know, it's not a secret that women, they speak way more than men. They go to a place, some women, sadly, and they cannot keep their mouth shut. They have to talk about things have nothing to do with the reasoning of why they are there. So some, obviously, and this is why this mentioned, there's some women, they are going there to social maybe. What about Allah daughters? And this is a different topic. Anything else, guys? And as long as this guy, he called himself the Muslim apologist, is that a real apologist? Let us call him then. It says he is not online. The Muslim apologist. How sad. They beat the women. They rape the women. They have sex with the children. And they are upset from a verse from the Bible says women, they should stay silent. That's a good one. I mean, do you see how evil the Bible? Women, they should stay silent. How do you accept that? Look who's talking. Somebody's saying to me, there's a person, he is saying blah, blah, blah about you. I hope you can destroy him. My friend, they can say whatever they want about me. Who cares? Focus in the head of the snake, Muhammad. Don't focus on Abdul. If this guy, you have the courage, let him come to me and text me and call me. I will call him. Here we have a person from Nigeria. Look like he's an ex-Muslim. He's saying thank you very much, etc. Wonderful. From Nigeria. He's an ex-Muslim. I mean, this Skype is really... This is why I don't like Skype. I mean, you find there's like 10,000 messages waiting for me. I have a question. You said previously video Aisha, she was 5, not 6, according to Islamic calendar. I explained that. But Islamic calendar is shorter. So she will complete the 6 when she is not 6 yet. As simple as that. If every year there's 10 days shorter, if this is the shorter, so then in 6 years, when they say 6 years, that means there's 60 days different, at least. Here we see. I'm receiving too many messages, most of them. Here we have a person asking a question about the barrier of Jesus. He said, Jesus, he said, 3 days, 3 nights, I will be in the belly of the earth or the heart, like Jonah. But he was crucified Friday evening and raised on Sunday morning. Now, how that it will be 3 days, 3 nights? My friend, this is because of the wrong understanding you have. Jesus was not crucified any Friday. You know, many people, they think because it says the next day was Sabbath, they think, oh, next day it was Sabbath, which means Saturday. Sabbath, it was the holiday of the Jews. It was not Saturday. Sabbath is a word mean holiday. It can be Saturday too. So they have a holiday is coming. So they think because the day it says the day after is going to be Sabbath, so obviously it was a Friday. But this is because those who have a short understanding of the Bible. There's nowhere in the Bible it says that Jesus was crucified in such a day, as you claim, or as you said. And it's just based on wrong understanding. And remember, you know, the day for the Jews start by the sunset. The day for the Jews start in the sunset time. So if they take Jesus to the cross, Wednesday, and then his crucifixion happened after sunset, that will be Thursday. If the crucifixion happened before the sunset, that is Wednesday. You know what I mean? It's not like now. Now it is 24 hours, and the 24 hours pass by 12 midnight. So by 12 midnight now, for me, I have 20 minutes left. It's going to be a new day. It's going to be Friday. For the Jews, long time ago, many hours ago, it's already Friday, or it is the sunset time. So sunset is the day. It's not 12 hours normal. We see it now. In addition to that, this is a wrong understanding. There's tons of articles. You can search them and you will find they explain to you in details that Jesus did not, and he was not really crucified in such a day. This is a wrong understanding of people who they go by the word saying Sabbath. Sabbath is just a word mean holiday. No, regardless of a 3 days or 3 nights. No, it says, but you see, but where it says he was, which day it was, he was crucified? Nowhere. You know, all what you have, it's the day after is a Sabbath, and people what they know, Sabbath means Saturday, right? But Sabbath is not really Saturday. Any day is a Sabbath as long as it's a holiday. And you know, they have different way to set the time, to talk about time. Some morning have different, a certain phrase of hours, or let us say bracket of hours. Noon have the certain bracket of hours. Nighttime. If you go, this is why Muhammad, he was trying to copy the Jews. If you go in the Quran, see the Muslims, they say to you, we pray 5 times there, right? But in fact, Muhammad was trying to copy the Jews. So the sunset is where the Muslim prayers stop. And then Muhammad, he found that the Jews, they even pray more. But look what the Quran says. Chapter 11, verse number 114, it says, and establish the regular prayer in the 2 ends of the day. But the day does not have 2 ends. How did they have 2 ends? You know what I mean? Have you ever heard of something have 2 ends? Especially when we're talking about time. The 2 ends of the day. So what Muhammad is trying to do here is trying to adopt little by little the Jewish timing system. So he decided to come with an idea that, you know what, the day start in certain time and the day end in certain time, but the start is the end of other day. The start is the end of the other day. Otherwise, there's no to end of the days. And then he says, and at the approach of the night. So what do you mean the 2 ends of the 2 days approach of night? How that can be? If this is the sunset of the previous day, and then the sunset of the other day, that will not be right. If this is the morning, like the dawn, the sunrise, this is not the end of the day. This is the start of the day. So obviously Muhammad was very confused about how to pray and when to pray it, and later he changed it. Actually, even the Muslims agree that the one who told Muhammad about how many times to pray, it was Moses. Muhammad, he went to Allah. Allah told him supposedly to pray 50 times. Moses, he keep asking for discount, and then they come to the solution of 5 times. But the Quran say 3. And then if we ask the Muslims now, what is the 2 days? The 2 end of the days. Then you will find everyone give you different interpretation. If you go right now, this is chapter 11, verse 114. The Muslim, they have to try to find a solution for this. And always they will come with a solution. They will find an exit. Then if they don't have exit, they will say Allah knows best, as usual. Read carefully. Fulfill the prayer at the 2 ends of the day, the morning prayer and the noontime prayer. But how this is the end of the day? Have you ever heard of such a stupid thing? How the morning prayer is the end of a day and how the noontime is the end of a day? Does that mean the day is 12 hours or 6 hours? 6 hours. It doesn't make sense. So the Muhammadan, when Muhammad he make poo-poo, they try to find a solution for this poo-poo, but this cannot be solved. Either Muhammad he did not explain what he is saying and the Muslim they get it wrong, or what Muhammad is saying doesn't make sense and the Muslim they get it right. Which one? Because who in the world will believe that the morning is the end of a day and the noontime is an end of a day? And if the Quran is saying you pray those 2 prayers and when the night approach, that is a 3 times, that's it. Where the 5 is coming from? Any other question? Anyone can tell us how the middle of the day is the end of the day? Noontime is not the middle, is not the end of the day. Since when? Really, this is the Muslim interpretation, not me, not mine. You know, it's not my understanding. This is what they say. Establish the prayer at the two end of the days, and then they say the morning prayer and the Zuhr. Zuhr is the noontime. Zuhr is the middle of the day, like 12 o'clock. But how this is the two end of the day? I mean, the day just started. What is the system of timing the Muslims they're following? What is the system of timing Allah is trying to teach us here? If Allah is God, yeah, Jesus he died. This is why they were meeting, and this is why actually there was a big celebration, and this is why they have to take him down from the cross, because it was the Passover, and the Passover is not Saturday. It wasn't Saturday. It was Sabbath. But you know, the ones who don't understand, you see, for us, because we are not Hebrew, the same as when you read in Arabic, you do not know what word, you know, like the Muslims, even the word Sabbath in Arabic is not really Arabic word. You see, even the Quran uses the same word. You see how many times Muhammad he used the word Sabbath, 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 all over. Okay, and then we ask ourselves, if we ask the Muslim, what is a Sabbath mean? They say Saturday. But Sabbath, it's not really Saturday. It can be used for Saturday. Sabbath is any day you designate to the Lord. Any day. Okay, hold on. I think now it's okay. I noticed that this microphone, if you speak too many hours, this issue happen. If I speak for not long, it's okay. So I think now it's better. And you know, because Muhammad, he stole everything. And you notice how the Quran speak about how important the Sabbath. You know, why Allah cursing the Jews, making them monkeys for breaking the Sabbath? Hello?
Hey, CP.
Yes, Mr. Jihad, how are you?
Are you still live?
Yeah, thank God we are. What do you want to say
You're
to
live
us?
right now?
Yes, we are.
Hey, CP, can I ask you something?
Sure, go ahead.
How can you prove to me that Christianity is true if your objective is to prove it?
Well, you know, first of all, I should not be worried about proving to you Christianity, because if God is true, he can prove himself to you. So the logic is that you are asking the weak man to prove the strong God to be strong. That's weird, isn't it? What do you think?
Well, look, you make some strong arguments. Okay, so I've watched you for, a few years now,
And you
and
hate
you
me.
make some.
And you hate me. And you hate me.
I've been again. I mean, look. There's no denying the fact that you kind of have a vendetta against Islam and you kind of have a bias towards it and you hate it, but at the same time you make some strong arguments.
But how I'm not fair, and I'm saying
I just said you make some. I just said you make some strong arguments,
Okay,
but at the
continue.
same time, it's quite apparent that you hate Islam.
Well, for sure, I hate Islam. Islam is disgusting cult. Why not? Is that wrong?
Right. So that's why I'm asking you. What bring your proof of Christianity. Let me see it.
Okay.
And
First
I'll
of all, let me ask you: do you believe that Christ he is an amazing person who did a lot of miracles? Do you believe in that or not?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. So now that's good. So we're starting from zero. We are starting from the point where Jesus, he can do miracles, what nobody can do. Do you agree with that?
I agree with it.
Okay. So as long as Jesus, he can do what nobody can do, that's God, my friend. To make it simple, can Allah do what Jesus can do? If you say yes, you have to prove it.
Well, we believe. Well,
are you in the kitchen or you are in the bathroom? Where are you?
No, neither.
Oh, okay.
At the end of the day, what I'm saying is that, I watched Muhammad Hijab and Bart Ehrman. I watched the whole thing through and through.
Okay.
And I also watched him and Jordan Peterson through and through.
Okay.
And it just, if you listen to those academic historians, they're going to tell you that Jesus was crucified. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Based off of history. But at the same time, some of them say that, Jesus, was born naturally. And he was born with two parents and stuff like that.
If this is true, then the Quran is lying anyway.
Right. I'm telling you, you have some good arguments, so we can put that to the side. I'm asking you,
my friend. When we say scholars who they are atheists, I mean they are atheists anyways. What do you expect them? They will believe in miraculous birth? No, they are atheists. They don't believe in anything of this, So an atheist is an atheist. So what do you expect an atheist to prove to you who's Jesus? But you, in the same time, you will notice. You can go right now and search. You will find that atheists now they come to a conclusion that Jesus was having, let us say, an ability to heal by like some kind of he hypnotized the people and he healed them, but it's not because of God, but he have something special about him. So they could not find something negative about him, and they could not let us say disapprove what he did, because history report all over by people who they aren't Christians.
I couldn't find anything bad about him.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying even the atheists who they are the enemy of Christianity, they at the end they are coming to say, well, he did a lot of things they call it miracle. Yes, he did them, but because he have a special ability of healing, but it's not from God. But they can't explain to us how you can do that, So atheists, they can say whatever they want. They are atheists anyway. They believe that they are monkeys. So why I want to be worried about somebody who believes is an ape?
Look, it seems like he was crucified, but at the end of the day, how can I be sure that he was resurrected? That's what I'm asking you. I mean, where is the proof of this? And I mean, if I go by history of what I read and what I see, I could conclude he's crucified. Okay. But how can I conclude he's resurrected?
Because those who witness him and he appeared to them, and even his disciple, he asked to see his hands. He could not believe it. He said, I will not believe that he's resurrected unless I see his hands and his wounds. So his disciples themselves, they were like, how this happened, and they question and they examine his hands. So it's not only him appearing to them, they want to see his wounds.
So did his hands have holes in them?
Yeah, that's why he put his hand on them. So they were asking, well, if he is the one who is resurrected, well, then he should have the wounds. He should have the spear in his chest. He should have the nails in his feet and his hands. So, and this is why Jesus, he said, God blessed those who, who believe, but they did not see. They insist to see. So if you go to the first John, he says to you, we saw him, we touch him, we know him. Why? Because there is some agnostic. This is where Muhammad, he come with this idea.
Okay, so I'll read about what you're saying, but my other question is how come in Christianity we only have 3 years of his life and we don't have his early years about when Jesus was younger and what he did when he was a kid and if he got or anything like that? Or because I know some other stories, some from academic sources, some from Islamic sources, which some of the stories are consistent with history from Islam.
Like what?
But such as what Paul did. What Paul did.
What Paul did?
You know what Paul did.
What he did?
He was so. I mean, you know how Paul in the beginning he persecuted Isa.
Okay.
And he was against him.
Okay.
And then he basically, because Paul was a citizen of both Israel and Rome.
Okay.
He went to Rome, and he started telling them they don't have to follow the original laws of the Torah.
Okay.
So that's what I understand.
Okay, no problem. But my friend, Islamic history is a stupid history, and I will tell you why. You just mentioned to me that why we don't have about the childhood of Muhammad, and then I can ask you the same question of Jesus. I can ask you the same thing about where the childhood of Muhammad in the Quran. Where?
Yeah, but we have a lot of descriptions of his actions.
Description is a stupid. Like the hadith says, when Muhammad's mother she gave birth to him, a light came from her vagina. Who in the world want to believe such a garbage? Because how nobody saw it. The light went all the way. The light went all the way to Damascus, and then even his family they did not see that. Where is this coming from? So the stories about Muhammad, written about Muhammad, they don't make sense, and even Muslims, most of them they disagree with them. And then we find that the stories Muhammad he is copying about Jesus is from books which we Christian will reject. As an example, Jesus, when he was a child, he created from the mother bird. This is the Quran. But this is stolen from books which is we Christian we reject. But you need to ask yourself why we reject that. Why we reject it? Because there's no proof of those books. It's just a story. So how we can accept
But
it?
wouldn't they have gotten those sources from somewhere when they...
It doesn't matter. People, my friend, this is telling you that the Christians were very serious not to accept any story, even this story which about Jesus, he created from the mother bird, and why we will deny that? I mean, that will give us more proof of Jesus being God to you, correct? What that will do damage to me as a Christian? Nothing. That will make Jesus more powerful to prove to you that he is God, because he can create from the mother bird. So we as a Christian, we do not need such a story, which we believe is a fabrication, to make Jesus or to create the creator Jesus. Jesus already, he gave eyes to the one who's blind.
And then, then there's one more story I heard. I wanted
Jihad. He created already, he gave eyes to the one who cannot see. He created a new eyes for him. So Jesus already is the creator, and we do not need a story. There's no proof of it. Where Muhammad got this story from? He did not tell you. Who is the witness for it?
Okay,
he did not tell you.
What about the story?
Who is the name? Who is the name of the one who witnessed it? He did not tell you. Who is the names of the disciple of Jesus? He did not tell you. Okay, who is Jesus? He did not tell you. Even his name is Isa. You are an Arab. I am an Arab. You know that not a single Christian called him Isa, correct?
They call him Yeshua.
Yeshua or Yeshua. Yeah. So where is Isa coming from? So everything he brought about this Isa, we don't know where it's coming from. But I know, based on my study, Muhammad is a foolish man. He thought that Maryam, the sister of Aaron, she is the same mother, Maryam, of the mother of Jesus. This is why he says, "Oh, sister of Aaron," and this is why he told the Muslims that
it's
Mary,
the same Aaron.
No, yeah, the same Aaron. No, there's one Aaron. There's no two. There's no two Aaron. And then this is why Muhammad he claimed that Maryam, the sister of Aaron, She is the mother of Jesus, and she have a father. His name is Umran, but Umran is the father of Aaron.
Yeah, that's okay. So I'm giving it to you on that, but at the end of the day, I'm giving it to you on. We'll put the Islamic sources to the side because you have some points, and I'll look at them. But at the end of the day, what I've really been investigating is I just wanted to know who Jesus is outside of the New Testament. That's all.
Well,
That's all I've been.
At the end of the day, Jihad, you see, I cannot create for you a new book just to convince you. For me, the New Testament is where I learned about Jesus. However, there is a lot of things which nobody can explain about things happening around us today. As an example, Jesus is a person. Let us say he's a figure. People believe in him. And then you will find that the person who believes in Jesus, he changed for good, not for wrong. You believe in Muhammad, you want to do suicide bombing. You believe in Jesus, you believe in Jesus, you love everybody, even if you were a criminal. So the miracle is, like when the Muslims, they say, you will not convert to Islam, it changed my life. Okay, well, you became a terrorist. Now you hate everybody. Now you hate your friends. Now you hate even the Quran says you cannot be loving.
You cannot be what?
To your own parents, to your own families, if they oppose Allah.
Right. So I saw that verse, and then I asked some of my fellow Muslims about it, and they said that this is just in the wartime.
What war? Those are
they
family.
They said that if they are not driving you from your home, they are not attacking you.
What does have to do, my friend? What attacking you? Okay, hold on.
Because Abu Bakr and his son were in opposing armies. And
okay, just hold on. Just to show you that this is absolutely a lie.
Go to history.
We Christians, we did not kick you out from your land, did we?
Well, no, not in the Arabian Peninsula, no.
So where Muhammad was in the Arabian Peninsula. So why he said go and kill the Christians and force them to pay the jizya? Here we go. I will never opposed you.
But those were not the Christians of the Arabian. Those were the ones in Syria when they went to Syria.
My friend, even Muhammad is the one who sent the letter to Syria, says convert or I will kill you. So it's not them who oppose you, and it's not them who send you a letter says convert or else, and it's not them who come to your land. It's you who came to their land. So look what you are doing, Jihad. Your name is Jihad. So I'm going to do jihad on the Christians if they don't believe in Allah. Chapter 9 verse 29 says, fight those who don't believe in Allah in the last days from the Christians. So not because they are fighting you, but because they don't believe in Allah. Correct? The verse explains.
Yeah.
Okay, so the Christian, they did not, the Muslim, they say the Jews, they oppose Muhammad, the Jews, they fought Muhammad, I will let it go. The Christians, they give shelter to Muhammad. The Ethiopian, they give shelter to Muhammad, they protected him. So why you want to kill them? You will find the answer in the same chapter. When Muhammad, he killed all the one who opposed him, he forbid non-Muslims to enter the Kaaba and to enter Mecca. And now the Muslims, they start wondering, if we have nobody coming to the Kaaba except Muslims, or we are still a few in number, how we will make money? Who's going to come and do Hajj, spend money in trade and business? So Muhammad, he said to them, well, you know what, if you are afraid to be poor, read chapter 9 verse 28. If you are afraid of poverty, Allah will enrich you. Allah will enrich you. So what is it? You should read the verse. Yeah, read the verse again. It says, fight those who don't believe in Allah. So go and take their money. So he fighting the Christians, killing the Christians. It's not because they are fighting Muhammad, because Muhammad is trying to solve a poverty problem. He killed all those who have business, all those who do business. And now what we will do? Go and kill the Christians and take their money. And this is why he's saying, let them pay. You see? Not convert until they pay.
I got you, CP. I got you. But at the end of the day, let me tell you something. When I look at this objectively, what I see is that, look, you can't sit there and say that the history of the the Middle East was a fun one before Islam. You had the Assyrians, they killed the Chaldeans, they killed, there was so many wars before Islam. And what happens is, one tribe comes in, they kill another, they assimilate, and then, they become one. The only difference with Islam is these things came into the religion. So what people practiced in war, just because it's war, they did it. But Islam came and put all these war practices into the religion. That's the difference.
No, Jihad. You see, I will take advantage that you speak Arabic and you are an Arab. If I say to you, no, attack the Romans so we can get their blonde girls, is that a teaching of religion?
To get blonde girls?
Yeah.
I mean, if I have a brain, it just sounds like, it just sounds like people are chasing dunya or chasing,
Yes.
women. Yeah.
Okay. So this is what your prophet did. And here we can see the difference between your prophet and Christianity. Jesus, he did not say to us, attack the Roman. They are occupying the land, actually. He did not say, go attack the Romans so we can get a bunch of women. What Muhammad he did, he said to his companion, اغزوا الروم تغنموا بنات الأصفر. Attack the Roman. Attack the Roman. Exactly. Attack the Romans so we can get the blonde girls. And then a guy, he said to him, oh, don't Muhammad, don't tempt us by attacking the Roman just to get the blonde girls. Muhammad, he called him hypocrite. He is the hypocrite. So when you say to me, well, at that time the people, they kill each other. Okay, there are people, they are greedy. This is God now. Okay. Supposedly religion is coming to fix the earth, not to make it worse.
Right. So what I'm saying to you is, yeah, people killed each other. There was warfare. All the things that Muslims did, other people did. But the only difference is that all these things are in Islam. Whereas,
is it godly, Jihad? Is it godly?
It doesn't.
Is it godly to say? Is it godly to say attack the Roman, not because they don't believe, not because they are fighting us? Attack them so we can get the blonde girls.
This is the political and the military component of Islam that doesn't really have anything to do with religion. It's more of the military
So
politics.
Muhammad, obviously, he is trying to tempt his men just to go and fight for him. As simple as that. He's satanic. Now, you ask me about Jesus. What is the proof? Well, Jesus.
Yeah, I just want to know about Jesus.
Jesus, he opposed everything Muhammad he do. Jesus, he asked us for forgiveness.
So I was taught that Jesus and Muhammad were brothers in faith, and they came with the same message.
No, absolutely. This is absolutely false. There's no way. When Muhammad he make a verse in the Quran saying,
Tawheed, yani.
What Tawheed? Muslim, you don't believe in Tawheed. You know what Tawheed mean? You speak Arabic.
Yeah, that means the oneness of Allah.
No. Okay, I will give you a sentence and then you will see how wrong you are.
Tawheed is bringing things together.
No, hold on. No.
Bringing things together.
Bring things together. So it's not one.
Making it one, but
make it united. No, Tawheed, if it's one, you cannot make Tawheed. If it's one already, it is Wahid. Tawheed is unifying things. You just said making it one.
Yeah, but Arabic has different ala tool.
No,
it means it could be Arabic all the time, or something is very long, or whatever it is.
No. Tawheed mean unifying things together, and you are the one who gave me definition. You said making things one, making things. So if you Muslim believe in Tawheed, that means you don't believe in the oneness of God. You believe in unification of God, and this is what Muhammad was teaching you. Actually, you wanna merge gods together. Rabbu Shara, Al-Akbar, which is the sun god, and Allah, which is the moon god. So this is why when Muhammad he says Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim, the Arab they said to him, well, Muhammad he have one god, supposedly now he have two, Allah and the Rahman. So what Muhammad he said, well, I call him Ar-Rahman, or I call him other name, all beautiful names belong to Allah.
Right. So that was like Allah's attributes: Ar-Rahman,
No, you see,
Al-Hakim, Ar-Razzaq.
okay, just wait. Originally, you are from Iraq, right?
No, I'm Palestinian.
Okay, so the Aramaic people, one of the names they use for God is Rahman or Rahimu, you know?
Yeah.
Rahimu. So Muhammad, suddenly he liked this name. Suddenly this name appeared in the Quran. Muhammad, he was a messenger for many years. And then suddenly the name of Ar-Rahman appeared. Where was Ar-Rahman in the beginning of Islam? Why Muhammad did not mention it? If now we see in the Quran, in almost every chapter start with Ar-Rahman, Ar-Rahman, Ar-Rahman. But then you need to ask yourself, first time Muhammad he mentioned the word Ar-Rahman, it was in chapter 17, verse 110. That's mean Muhammad he did not mention Ar-Rahman for most of his life. Why this name disappeared? Muhammad he copied, he heard, he received a letter. Go and read the interpretation. He received a letter from Rahman al-Yamama. His name is Rahman. So then he wrote back to Rahman al-Yamama. He says, Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. They said to him,
okay, I'm just letting you know, I'm not arguing with you, okay? I know that you studied.
Even the names of your God is a theft. Because if this is the name of your God from the beginning, he should say it from the beginning, from the first day he met him, or he sent his messenger to him, like Jibreel. Why this name comes so late? And then when they
don't
get him
you
busted,
believe in Jibreel too?
Jibreel in the Quran is a silly Jibreel. Stupid.
Gabriel.
You don't have Gabriel, you have Jibreel. Even the name is wrong. But listen, Jihad. If I say to you that there's an angel come to me and told me read, and I told him I can't read, and then he said to me read again, and I told him I can't read, and each time I say to him that, he squeezed me. Isn't this stupid?
I mean, I have questions in my mind about this kind. Some of this stuff, it seems, I don't know. I get what you're saying. I don't want to fully say stuff, but I understand what you're saying.
Okay, but
I don't want to, my friend, I don't want to, but I understand you. Okay.
So you understand that obviously this is a fraud. Because if an angel
I don't want to say
if an angel sent by God he knew that Muhammad he knew how to read or not, correct?
Yeah, I mean.
Okay, so why Allah say to him read? Iqra is not recite. You remember this is the first word. Recite is something from your memory. If I say to you recite, it means I'm saying to you say something from your memory. So if the word Iqra, some Muslims they try to be smart. They say, oh, he's saying to him recite. Well, why Muhammad would say I can't recite? He can't.
I mean, honestly, I always understood Iqra as read myself.
It is read. It is read. It's not recite. But the Muslims they try to fix it. They say, oh, he's saying to him recite. But so why Muhammad saying I can't recite?
But as I said, Arabic words can have different meanings.
No. Actually, first of all, this is not an Arabic word. This is an Aramaic word coming from qro. Qarra wa ra'a. Qarra means he spoke. Ra'a means he saw. Qro. So qira'a is not the Quran is not even Arabic. There's not Arabic. Arabic is a mix of languages. But anyway, are you convinced with me, Jihad, that your prophet is a fraud or not yet?
You know, this is a public platform, so I'm telling you, you have some good points, and
so you are. You are not going to say because it's a public platform, but in your heart you agree Muhammad is a fraud.
I said you have some valid points.
Yeah, but you agree. Obviously, you are trying to avoid to answer my question because obviously you agree.
If that's the inference you want to make, then fine.
No, I'm not making. It is what it is. Either you say this is what it is, or you say it's not. Do you agree that the story of Muhammad, that the angel is squeezing him, is a lie? Or you believe it's true?
I mean, there's some stuff that I question, sure, but
Okay, so
at the
it's a
end of the
lie.
day,
So Muhammad is a liar. You agreed. So now, you know, as long you decide to leave Islam, I'm really happy for you. Actually, I'm surprised. Last time you called me names. You were upset from me.
I'm not making any rash decisions right now.
No, what
All
happened
I'm
to you? I
saying,
mean, what happened to you? How many times you called me? And last time, especially last time, you were so angry for me.
yeah, because sometimes I feel that you have a vendetta against, or it comes from a place of hatred. You
But
know
my
what I
friend,
mean?
even when you say that, if I have a hatred, as you claim, and I don't, because I don't hate you, why I want to hate you? Well, what is personal between me and you? Nothing. If I hate you, I will close my chat right now. I'm speaking here for many hours. I lost my voice. So if I hate you, Jihad. Why I want to speak to you? Why I want to show you the truth? Why I want to tell you, who cares if you convert or not? What I will get from it? Nothing. But I'm really surprised that you are a person who gets so angry from me, especially last time when you called me last time. And actually, I thought I blocked you because you were very rude to me, you know? I thought I blocked you, but I'm surprised you are not. Did you make a new name?
No, same one.
This is the same one?
No,
Okay.
I don't think I was rude. I was just telling you about.
No, you were. Yeah, I remember. You were so aggressive in your words. And even I think you use a dirty word with me.
No. I never use dirty words, but sometimes I talk loud. But that's beside the point. Who
Okay,
cares?
but I remember that you were very aggressive, and I believe I hang up on you, correct?
يعني يمكن حكيت بصوت عالي بس.
I think I hang up on you, correct? Did I hang up on you?
Yeah.
Okay, so what happened now? Why you think that really?
It was something about where's the original, but I said something about where's the original Bible, something like that. I don't remember.
But I'm saying now, what happened to you? Why you were so rejecting too much to what I say, and now you found that many of things I say, I got many good points. What happened?
In some things.
Okay, but if some things are true, I am saying that means Islam is false anyway.
Because it's a struggle. Because at the end of the day, it's like you want your faith to be strong, and you want to believe that you have the truth, and you want to, you want it, and then here comes somebody who says all this stuff that makes your mind go in circles, and it made me angry.
Okay, I understand, but you notice that's you who rejected what I am saying, and you were arguing with me for a long time. For how long you call me now? I mean, how many? A year, 2 years? How long?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay, so 2 years of calling me and arguing and disagreeing and etc. And now you come to the conclusion that, you know what, there's many things this guy is saying is true.
I'm sure a lot of people came to that conclusion.
Okay, thank you very much. But if this is the conclusion, that means Muhammad is a false then.
Yeah. Well,
and okay, thank you very much. So Muhammad is a false prophet. You just said, yeah, I agree with you. Now let us talk about Jesus, as long as you decide to leave Islam, and I'm happy for you. Ask me about Jesus. You said, what is the proof that Jesus is God? Well, what is the proof he's not God?
No, I just said, what is your proof that Christianity is true?
You see, what is the proof? Christianity is for us is the Messiah. It's not even a book. It's not even a phrase. It is the Messiah himself. The Messiah, he is the walking, talking, living word of God. He is God word, and he is God, for God is the word too. So when we speak about the Messiah, and I ask myself how I can prove to my friend Jihad here that the Messiah is God, the question is why I cannot ask God to show Jihad that he's God. Who can do better job, you think? Christian Prince or God himself? God, he can do that, right?
Yeah, because the whole you see, when I look at things objectively about Islam, I can find fault in it, right? But I can also do the same thing about Christianity,
No,
such
you
as
cannot.
what.
No, you cannot. You give me the fault. Go ahead.
Well, what about all the, the Gnostic Gospels, for example, and then you had the Council of Nicaea, which I mentioned before.
My friend, the Council of Nicaea is just
They buried the Romans. They came in when they converted to Christianity, and they found all these scriptures in Egypt, and you had different. You had a different.
The Bible is written long before that council. Have nothing to do with the council. So when John here write, the council does not exist. When Luke here write, the council does not exist. So this is an excuse for the one who have no excuse. Secondly, even the Council of Nicaea, when it happened, it was between two groups. Both of them, they believe that Jesus is God. The other one believe that Jesus have a beginning in time, which means God, he got a son in a certain point. The other group says no. The Messiah is a son of God since the beginning of time. There's no time. There's no birth time.
So nobody at that time believed that he was just a prophet, and they followed him like a prophet.
They believe he's the son of God. No, whoever says that
he
to you,
came as a messenger.
No, they believe he is son of God. They believe he's God, and actually they were more, let us say, more aggressive in the belief, to the point that this God, like you see, this is why I say to you that if you go to the book of John, the letters of John, you will see that he says we touch him, we saw him, we hold him, we know him. Why? Because there's those agnostic, they start saying that God, when he come to us in the Messiah, he did not come with real human body like us. He's God. So those people, they believe in him as God. But they are so much against the idea of God coming in the flesh of a normal person, because there's no way Jesus is like everybody. That's why John, he was saying, we hold him, we touch him, we saw him, we know him, we witness him. He's real. His flesh is real. So it was a response for those who start saying those things. But at the end of the day, all of them, they agree that Jesus is God. And actually, the other side is more aggressive in the belief from us, to the point they don't want to believe that Jesus, the true flesh of Jesus, was on the cross. They say, this is why Muhammad, he got his idea that his God, he made them, have a flesh look like Jesus in the cross. So this group of people, Muhammad, they adopt their story, which is very weird.
So where did the story come from?
Nothing, just because they are being fanatic of believing in God. God, he should be always. I mean, there's no way God will let them take him to the cross. So he must. So they believe he was on the cross, but they believe it was a flesh of God gift to them. Like he did them crucify a flesh, but he is not there. This is what they believe. So they believe Christ was crucified, but they believe that this is the flesh, which is God is not in that flesh. And this is where Muhammad he come with such a such a false teaching. This is why we Christian, we rejected them. So those people did not believe that Jesus is not God. They believe that he's God.
So they believe he's God, but they believe that the one who was crucified was a flesh. The ones who oppose,
because God is so holy, so they have, let us say, they have a higher standard in their understanding of God. That God, there's no way he have a flesh like us, human like us.
And then that was just a small group of people that said that, and then the council came just to clear it up, is what you're saying?
Well, a smaller group or bigger group, obviously they are demolished. Why? Because the majority of the Christians did not agree with them, and obviously they are wrong. This is why in Nicaea,
none of them
maybe you don't
killed.
understand what happened in Nicaea. It's not like they bring them and they kill them. They have a debate. It was a debate. So those group who believe in this and those group who believe in that, both of them, they believe that Jesus is God. They come to a debate, and the one who wanted to prove that he is what they think, they lost. It's not like they killed them. It's not like the king, he brought them, he says, hey, if you don't believe in this, we are going to kill you. It was a debate, my friend.
Okay, so if there's contradictions in the Quran, which maybe there is is there no contradictions in the Bible either, where somebody can question? Okay, it says this here.
Always there is a contradiction when we have ignorance. As an example, I can say,
Son of David or son of Joseph.
He can say, well, in one verse in the Bible it says his house have 15 rooms, and the other verse it says he have 20 rooms. Which one of them is correct? Well, the guy.
Yeah, but you'll do something like that with Islam, something small that. So I have to be fair.
You see, first of all, contradiction. It have to be about word of God. God, he said. God, he opposed himself. The Bible is a book of books. It's not just a book. And this book contains history.
And you don't believe that it's the direct revelation, like direct words. That's not what you
My friend, it's very silly. It's very silly to believe that everything written in the book is God talking. Why? Because the book says Satan is talking too. As an example, when I ask you as a Muslim, and now you are not a Muslim anymore, thank God. When I ask you,
I never said yes or no.
You said that already. You agree that Muhammad okay, no problem. Listen,
my friend, you can't don't push this right now. This is not the time for that. I'm just saying you have good points.
Jihad,
please, this is not fair.
Jihad.
It's not fair to do that.
If I ask you, is the Quran is the word of God? What you will say?
What I will say is that there's some questions.
No. Let us say, okay, question. Forget about this. But according to Islam, the Quran is every word there is a word of God, correct?
In Islam, every word in the Quran is from Allah.
Okay. But then we go in the Quran, we find that the ant is making Quran.
The ant?
Ant.
Namel?
Yeah. There's a chapter in the Quran, it's called the chapter of the ants. Why? Because ants are talking and they are making Quran. So how Muslim they say every word in the Quran from Allah, and then we find the ant making Quran. Read with me.
Is that right?
Read with me, my friend. I know that it's funny. And when he arrived to the valley of the ants, which is Suleiman, one of the ants, she said, well, enter your habitation, otherwise Suleiman will crush you with his army. Well, this is the ant talking. So how the Muslim they say every word in the Quran is from Allah? Did the ant say that, or Allah saying that? So Muslims in general, they are very silly in their understanding of what is the word of Allah mean. Because either you say everything there is Allah speaking, or you say the ant is talking, shaitan is talking, the chicken is talking, because this is what the Quran is saying. So, and the funny, Muhammad, he claimed that Allah told him that nobody can make Quran like the Quran. And then we find the ant making Quran. And then we find the hudhud making Quran. Here we go. And this is Suleiman making Quran.
At the end of the day, we all believe in the same God.
No, we don't. No, we don't.
But, if you want to say the Bible is changed, fine. But also the possibility exists that the Quran has been changed too.
My friend.
But
first of
we
all,
have to come back. We have to come back to the common ground.
No, we don't have
common ground.
We don't have any. We don't have any. See, Muhammad is a thief. He is stealing stories from other books, trying to make a book. Obviously, this is a stupid story. Muhammad, he stole from the Jews. There's a book you can download for free. It's an old book. It's called The Legion of the Jews. Go download it for free. It says the story. This is a Jewish story. They tell it to their kids. Legend. Suleiman, he was walking in the valley, and then he saw an ant, and he put it in his hand, and the ant, she spoke. This is a Jewish stupid story. Have nothing to do with Bible. Have nothing to do with God. The guy, he took it. He put it in his Quran. And then Suleiman, he have a flying carpet. And he can put 600,000 shares on it. And his army is all the way from here until Iraq, and it's 3,000 miles long. And his army have 3 brigades. One is genie, one is a human, one is a chicken or birds.
That's from the story, you mean?
It's in the Quran, chapter 27, verse 17.
Yeah, but all those
all those stories are the fictions of the Jews, legions of the Jews. Those stories, they tell them to their kids. So the dummy Muhammad, he took it, he put it in his book, claimed that Allah is the one who's telling him the story. And then this Suleiman, he have a flying carpet.
Is that true?
All the stories are kids. Can't you tell
Like
this is a cartoon?
like those like what you find in are you telling me the truth that what's in the Quran is also in that book that you mentioned, Legions of the Jews?
You can search it yourself and you can read it, my friend. You can download it. It's called Legion of the Jews.
Okay, so I mean this is
And you can download it for free. You know?
I got you. I got you.
And the Jews
No, I
have
understand.
the Jews have many legions, and Muhammad, he copied from them everything they say. Muhammad, he is an idiot. Whatever the Jews they say, he think that they are telling him the truth, and he fell into their trap. As an example,
were they lying to him?
obviously they were making fun of him. As an example, they asked Muhammad about Alexander the Great, Zulqarnain. Muhammad, he added to the Quran. He claimed Allah told me. When they came to him, he did not give him an answer. He told them, "Oh, give me some time to, like Allah will tell me." And then Jibril came to him and he told him, "Who is Zulqarnain?" And then he found that the sun set in murky water, and he found the sun rise in place, and then he found the people of Gog and Magog. But the Jews are just making fun of him. They don't believe that Alexander the Great is a prophet. So they came to him. They said, "This is why the Quran says." They are asking you about Zulqarnain. It was not voluntarily. It's not what it wasn't Muhammad volunteering to explain. It was a question. So they are asking you about Zulqarnain. Tell them, I will tell you something about him.
They ask you concerning Zulqarnain.
Exactly.
يسألونك عن Zulqarnain.
Exactly. So they are asking you. Now we will give you the answer. So this is the question of who? Of the Jews. Making fun of him. They came to him. It's like, now you don't know anything about Christianity. Like once, I have a person who called me. He says, I am an ex-Christian. I said, okay. And I became a Muslim. I said, okay. And he said, I know, the Bible very well. I said, okay, as long as you know the Bible very well, can you tell me about anything from the book of Jophantos? From the book of Jophantos, the Bible of Jophantos?
What is that?
I don't know. I just made up the name. He agreed that there's a book, it's called the Book of Jophantos, and he knew it. He said, okay, tell me a verse.
I never heard of that.
I never heard of it too. I just, But anyway, I just made the name to show everybody that he's a fraud. He's lying. He's not an ex-Christian. Ex-Christian who said to me, there's no such a book. What this book is about, And here we go, Muhammad. They come to him. He claimed to be a prophet. He said to him, tell us about Zulqarnain, the prophet of Allah. Muhammad, prophet of Allah, Zulqarnain. Okay, well, okay, Allah will tell me. And later, okay, Muhammad, he got the answer from Allah. And now we get the story that this is a story written by a person from Syria. His name is Yaqub. It's a fiction story about Zulqarnain. Actually, he called him Zulqarnain, the man with the two horns, because the Roman, they wear the hat, So the man with the two horns who established for him in the earth. And then he kept going until he found where the sun set. This is in the story. He found the sun set in a spring of murky boiling water. And then the Muslims, they try to fix it. They say, oh, it appeared to Zulqarnain like when the sun set in the ocean. My friend, there's no ocean. It says a spring. Spring. The ocean is not a spring. So they try to fix it. They make it more blind. And it appeared to him, CP, that the sun, it's not Allah saying that, CP. The sun appear in the perspective of Zulqarnain, CP. But the verse is so clear. It says, until he reached the sitting place of the sun. He found it sitting. He found it. No. Found it mean he have his perspective. It says found it. Allah tells us what he found. Allah is lying too? If the find is lie or fake, why Allah saying to us the fake? And why he did not say this is wrong? He's telling us, he's not making a comment saying that this is false. So he found it sitting in a spring of murky water. Allah confirming the find. He is not saying this is wrong. He is not saying this is not true. He is not saying this is appearance. He is saying nothing about it except he found it. Then the Muslim tried to fix it. So all those stories are proving Muhammad to be a fraud. He copies stories and he put them in the book, claiming those are coming from God. Actually, chapter 18 and chapter 27 is the best chapters to prove Muhammad to be a fraud.
Chapter 18 and 27?
Chapter 18 and chapter 27 is the best.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll check it out. I mean, I know you have some good points. It's just I just wanted to understand like who Jesus is really about, everything about him outside of what the Bible says. I wanted to get an understanding of that, so I'll keep looking into it.
Yeah, but my
I hear
friend,
you.
the important is, you see, when you talk to Christians, we argue about if Jesus is God, right?
Yeah, they
But
disagree between each other.
no. We Christian, we believe that Jesus. All of us, we agree Jesus is God. There is no Christian ever exists. They don't believe in Jesus God. Never. Never
So
exist.
there was never a time where they just followed him like a prophet.
My friend, God is God is the first prophet because all prophecies coming from God. God is the first teacher because the first teacher is God. God is the first person to do miracle because all miracles come from God. God is the first master for all. He is the master of the world. So all those, they belong to God. A prophet, he don't prophesy. Prophet, he don't prophesy. Prophet, he tell you prophecy of God. God tell the prophecy to the prophet. So the prophet is just a delivery person. So people, they have wrong understanding even for what the prophet is. A prophet is not, he is not the one is even talking. He is just delivering word of God. For I do not know the future, neither you know the future, neither the prophet knew the future. It is God who tell the prophet to tell us about something is going to happen, or a warning, or etc. So God is a prophet, because he's the only one who can prophesy. God is a master, for he's the master of the world. God is the teacher, for he's the one who teaches the whole world. God is everything we have. That's why we call him Almighty. So don't fool yourself with those words, because they don't change anything. So Jesus is a prophet, he's a master, he's a teacher, he's God. Because all those belong to God. This is why you see in your Quran.
So then I can't understand if you want to say that, okay, so here's what I got under. So Jesus went back to heaven and he's with God, or he is like, so it's just God sending his self down as a man, but then the body is gone, but it's just God, right?
Okay.
Is what you believe.
I will explain to you.
Or it's Jesus and God as two things together. That's why I can't understand.
We don't believe in 2 things, 3 things, 4 things, 5 things. God is not things, you know. God is God.
Whatever.
No, it's not
2
whatever.
entities, whatever it is.
Okay, so let's make it simple. I will give you an example, but it's not really about God. It's about a physical thing. Because some people, they are like Taliban, you know. They will say, oh, Christian Prince is making God like an idolist, like he make him physical, you know. But I will give it to you so you can understand better. When you look at the sun in the sky, what do you see? You see a star, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But do you feel the heat of the sun?
I mean, yeah, to a certain extent, whatever we get.
The sun can burn you. What are your first?
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, we feel it.
All right. And do you see the light of the sun?
Yes.
Okay. But isn't it the sun light is the sun, and the light of the sun is the sun, and the heat of the sun is the sun?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
But the sun is there, the light is here, the heat is with me. How that can be? So if the sun can do that, and it is an object created by God, can God be the Father which is in heaven? The Son, which is the light of the Father, come to us, the Word of God, and the heat, which is the Holy Spirit, which is going to warm our life by belief.
I did see somebody make a good point. If somebody says that God is all powerful, then why can't he do anything that he wants to do, including, you know?
Well, here we go. We gave you a proof that the God who made the sun, if the sun can do that, which is created by his own, why he cannot be that? Why he cannot be there and here and with us in the same time? Why he cannot be exist with us in spirit, which means invisible. Why he cannot be with us visible, and why he cannot be in the other place in the same time. He can. So either we believe that God is almighty, and the second you can say he is almighty, it's meaning everything he can do, or then we should not accept him to be God. The God who cannot be what he is or he want to be, then he cannot be God. So when we question how God he can be this way, actually we are questioning that we are not believing in God, actually, because why you call him God then if he cannot be that? You know, that is even silly. It's stupid even to say such a thing, because the second I believe in the word God, I say there's God, and then I say, if I'm an atheist and then I say how that can be, then that make more sense because he's an atheist. He don't believe in God anyway. So it's a question how.
Look, at the end of the day, CP, I do know that there's a possibility of at least one person I know that watches you that could hear me on here. So that's the reason why I don't want to keep going right now. So I understand what you're saying, but I'm gonna have to end it here for tonight. All right?
Okay, well, I believe from my heart that you are getting closer to accept Christ, and I'm happy for you.
Right, but I know that there's at least one person that could potentially hear me, so I just need to stop. Okay? Thank
all
you.
right, my friend.
All
Take
right.
care. Take
All
care.
right, bye.
And actually, our friend Jihad here is the proof that Jesus is God. This guy, he was so angry from me. Was, you know. But isn't it amazing? They oppose you. They get angry from you, but in their heart, they notice that this is what he's saying is true. It's in front of us. For how long we can deny it? If I don't believe in the Messiah, then I cannot believe that you called me today and you changed. I can't believe that. Because this person is always opposing me. He is so upset. He's so angry from me. The last time I hang up on him, I was really upset from him because, you know, he was very, you know, I don't know what he said, I forgot. But look what happened. The denial did not change. It looked like the denial was an appearance, but in his heart he was listening. And that's what make me again believe that the Messiah is the one who shows you the truth, not me. Maybe the Messiah is using me to bring you, but it is him who is going to save you, Jihad, not me. So I say, thank you, Lord. I'm so happy. I'm really tired. I spoke to him many hours, and I was really surprised that this conversation happened. You know, Jihad today remind me of a person he used to open a room in a chat room in Paltalk, almost for 3 years, and he's a doctor from England. The name of the chat room every day is different room. Christian Prince is a fraud. Christian Prince is a liar. Don't go to Christian Prince room. Christian Prince room, he is number one liar. I mean, every day he have different title of his chat room where the Muslim gather just to bash me. Every day for almost 3 years. And then one day he come to the chat room. We thought it's a fake name. And then he wrote something in the chat. I saw it, but I thought maybe somebody's, you know, sometimes people, they copy name of somebody, try to make it him saying it. So I thought it's somebody fake. There's no way he would say that, because he was saying, this guy, he's saying the truth. Islam is false. And then people, they start, you know, texting me saying, this is his real. We look at his name. We look at his profile. This is the real person. So I said, okay, well, if you are really what you are, take the microphone and speak. He took the microphone. 3 years this guy is bashing me. And he's a doctor. And then he come to the conclusion that Islam is a fraud. And the second he announced that he is out of Islam and he accepted the Messiah, the Muslims, they start calling him names. He was fake. He was faking it for all those years. He never been a Muslim. This guy is paid by Christian Prince. They made him Satan himself. So it might be hard, but the mission is not impossible. And this is why I say I want to take calls from Muslims only. So, you know, people who they are, you know, they have a questions, they can ask us, they can debate us, they can argue with us, and people can be the judge. What we fear, you know, especially if the person is not filthy, he don't have a filthy mouth, he is just willing to talk and discuss, and he is trying to prove us wrong. What's wrong with that? This is why their sheikhs don't dare to call us, because they knew they are no match, and then they will lose their career, and then they can prove us wrong because everything we say is in front of you in the screen. We never said something coming from our mind. When Jihad was talking to me, one of you, he says, I advise Christian Prince he should study more about Sabbath. My friend, I advise you not to be foolish and go search in Google right now, and you will see Sabbath is a word mean holiday and every day given to the Lord. There's tons of verses in the Bible about it. So don't tell me I advise you to go study. You study. I spend my life here to refute Muslims. And now you are telling me go study? It take you 2 seconds to search in Google and you will find that you are ignorant. One of the meaning of Sabbath is Saturday, but the major meaning is Day of the Lord. So any holiday the Jews they have is Sabbath. Any holiday, any day is designated for the Lord is Sabbath. Even if it's Wednesday, even if it's Tuesday, even if it's Friday, even if it's Sunday, it is Sabbath. And actually, you see, I don't get upset from somebody he's a Muslim, he's ignorant about our belief. But what makes me more upset is a bunch of kids who they come here and suddenly they became the scholars. When they can refute themselves in 2 seconds searching in Google, just search it before you open your mouth. We have a Muslim here, he's supposedly smart. Let us show you what he said. And this is an example, by the way, of how people they are, you know, it's like a childless, but it's okay. It is a privilege for us to use the stupid ones in order to educate the smart one. And this is an example. Please show me the Holy Trinity and what is mean when Jesus says, my Father is greater than I. My Father is greater than all. Only the Father is a true God. Here, O Israel, your God is one. Jesus is liar. Well, you are already certified idiot. You see, the word one in the Hebrew is echad. That's why the Bible says the man he leave his parents and he will marry a woman and they become with her echad. So echad is a unity, is not word mean one person. So you are a stupid fool who do not know what you are quoting. Secondly, when Jesus he says, my Father is greater than me. I mean, how stupid you are to think that a person, he is the Son, he will say that the Son is greater than the Father. Did you ask yourself why he called him the Father, you idiot? Because the Son, he approved the authority of his Father. When I say my Father, obviously my Father is greater than I. Otherwise, why I call him Father? I will call him brother. And when Jesus speaks about why he is great, he speaks about for God he humbled himself, he took the image of a man. So God he humbled himself, and now Jesus he announcing what you see in front of you is the humble image of the glorious God. So my Father is greater than I. And then when he says, my Father than greater than, I mean, it's just making blah, blah, blah. But just Jesus, he just said, my Father again. And you say to me, what is the Trinity? Each time Jesus, he said, my Father, he is saying, I am the Son. Show me the Trinity. In the same time, potato. When Jesus, he asked the Jews, what say you of Christ? They said he is a son of David. He said, well, if he is a son of David, then how David called him my God? Say it to my God, my Lord. Say it to my Lord. So even the Old Testament prove you stupid, idiot. And again, if you go from the first verses in the book of Genesis, you will see that God and his Spirit. And then you will find that Isaiah is speaking about the birth of the Messiah. He will be called Emmanuel. God is with us. Why the Messiah is going to be called such a name? Because he is God who is with us. People are silly, but sometimes you need a rag to wipe your shoes. And you know, when a person, he says to you, the Bible says, well, God is one. The Bible says God is Echad. Echad is not one number. It's not a number. It's a unity. You are an idiot. You know, the funny is, all those things, they can find it in Prophet Google, peace upon him, in 2 seconds. Just go right now and search in Google, Echad, in the Bible. You will find tons of articles even made by the Jews. Don't listen to the Christians. And you will see Echad is not about one as a number. It's about unity. That's why the man, when he marry a woman, they become Echad, which means they become one as unity, not one as a person. And we find that right away from the first chapter in the Old Testament. If you go to Genesis chapter 2, let me show you some reference so people will laugh at you. But anyway, as we said, we need those people so we can, you know, they give us opportunity to get them busted. At the same time, the Christians will learn, which is good. All those who oppose Christ, they end supporting Christ without knowing. This is Genesis chapter 2, verse 24. And this is where the word Echad. This is Echad, do you see it? And you can use any translation you want. You can use Jewish, Hebrew, whatever you want. So you're an idiot. Anything else? Mr. Kenta Kos, by the way, Kenta Kos is a bad word in Arabic. He's saying, I thought Christian Prince is a legend. How come he have 1,000 view? My friend, your prophet, he have 70 after more than 12 years, claiming to be a prophet. I have more than 1,000 going live online. And I am not a prophet. Like supposedly now he is putting me down. Like he have only 1,000. When Zakir Naik, he go online, he have less than 400. Go watch. Go watch and laugh. I don't have a million subscriber. I don't. And what's wrong with 1,000? I'm willing to be here even if there's 10 people. Who care? Jesus, my Lord, he have a 12 disciple. He's my Lord. I'm not worthy of touching his feet. So 1,000 view, thank you, Lord. Lord, you know, I'm grateful for the Lord for sending all those people. And as you see, Muslims are leaving Islam, calling us leaving Islam. You are angry, you're upset, it's okay. No problem, take it easy. You know, not to forget, Muhammad, he says, Islam start as a small, tiny, and Islam will end as a small, tiny. And not only that, he said Islam will go back to its hole like a snake. Do you guys have the hadith? Who of you did save the hadith? Who of you did save the hadith? What is the meaning of 6 kalimat? Well, you know, the 6 kalimat simply is like they're saying the shahada, they say the kalima at-tayyiba, the shahada. You know, I mean, it's a verses from the Quran. There's videos in YouTube about it. Muhammad, he compared Islam to a snake. He said, Islam will go back to its hole, to its own hole, like a snake, going back to its hole. Anyway, do we have any Muhammadan? What is the best way to speak to a Muslim? They like to play games, disrespected, and we show them reference. They get all defensive. So what? You see, first of all, don't speak about anything unless you have education. Don't be like a fool who jump into a fight, but he's not ready for the fight. You know what I mean? You have to be educated in either topic, the Bible or in Islam. Otherwise, you know, they will make fun of you. But if you are armed with knowledge, how they can make fun of you? They can start to make mockery. But if you are a person who is very well equipped with reference, you will flip the table on them, and the mockery will be to them. Verily, Islam started as something strange, and it would again revert. Of being strange as it is started, it would recede between the two mosques, just as a serpent crawls back into its hole. And this is Sahih Hadith. Islam was small. Islam will end small. Who said that? Muhammad. And we are working in it. And if you are a Muslim and you say it's not true, that means you just admitted Muhammad is a fraud. Choose one. Which one you accept? Either you accept what Muhammad said to be the truth, or you say, oh, he is lying. Either way, we are winners. So choose one. Even Muhammad, in different hadith, he described that the faith of Islam is the same as a snake. And I find it very strange that a person who claims that he is a prophet of God, he described his faith as a snake. I find it very strange. Can you talk about mean? I don't know what they mean. Can you post the word for me in Arabic? You know, when some people, they try to resemble an Arabic word in English, for me as an Arab, I don't know. It makes no sense. Do you mean Ameen as like when you pray, at the end you say Ameen? I'm not sure what that means. Do we have any Abdul want to leave Islam, want to call us? Even though I'm tired, I'm so happy I heard today Mr. Jihad. No, the sixth kalima is Islamic because the shahada is of the sixth kalima. This guy is stupid. He don't know. This guy is just a kid. He do not know what he's talking about. This is the reverse of all six kalima in the declaration and the declaration of faith. So when this guy, he said this is not Islamic, that means shahada is not Islamic. Believing in the prophet and messengers is not Islamic. I mean, this guy, he's a kid. He say whatever he want. But you can search it. People will see. This is very well known. How in the world this guy, he's saying this is not Islamic? Very stupid. I mean, when you are a kid, you can say whatever you want. And you know, the funny thing about Muhammadan, as an example, if I say something and the Muslim, they don't like it, the Muslim, they make tons of videos about Christian Prince lying, but when their brother is saying something stupid, they don't make a video to refute him, unless it's very hurting, like what Yasser Qadi, he said. That we have holes in the narrative. No? Do we have holes in the narrative? They get so upset. How you say that? Especially it came by questioning him. It was them. The Muslim, they brought this sheikh. They insist to get the answer from the sheikh because he is teaching them supposedly. And then the student, they make a revolution against the sheikh, the master, because he told them something they were not expecting him to say. How you become a winner when you become idolatrous? But that's very funny, actually. Well, you are the one who kissed black stones, not us. And you are the one who believe that if you kiss stones and touch stones, it erases your sin. And you are the one who pray in the direction of stones and you bow down in front of stones. And then you say idolatrous? That's, you know, this is one of the things about Muslims. They speak too much about honor, but they got none. They do mut'ah, and they say we are very conservative. The Prophet, he ordered their women to give their boobs to strangers, and this was a verse in the Quran, and say we cover our women with burqa. So you cover your wife with burqa, but your wife, she had to give her breast to me? What? Islam is a religion of modesty, but if you divorce your wife 3 times, you have to hire a guy to F her, so she can come back to you. A lot of modesty. You can say whatever you want, but the truth is that it is you who have black stones. It's you who pray in the direction of stones. It's you who kiss them. Anyway, you know, if anyone is coming here to troll, we will block you. So you want to be an adult, you want to speak as an adult, you're welcome. But if you are just a troll, you know, we can just block you and, you know, you can deal with it. You will be upset then, right? Anyway, I think we have enough for today. I'm so happy for our friend Jihad. I'm losing my voice. I think you can tell. It's almost gone. Please download the video, you know, share it with your friends. As you know, I don't keep videos on my channel. And in the beginning, I stopped the chat because we don't want the chatters to be here. That's why we have less number from the usual number, because there's many people, they come just to chat. I don't care really for the chatters. I care for people who they are coming here to learn. As simple as that. And as you see, Islam is not a religion to debate. It's funny, it's stupid. You cannot debate stupid thing. Just put the stupid thing in the table and people will crack down. If you remember, when Muhammad Amimi Hijab, he made an interview with this guy from Canada, he did sing the Quran for him. The guy, he asked him, I don't understand why you did that. He said, well, we Muslims, we believe if this Quran, the Quran, if you recite the Quran, that have a special impact or special effect. So, Mimi Hijab, by doing such a stupid behavior, he proved again the Quran to be stupid. Why? Because the chapter he was quoting, it was this one. And he was reading for him the verses after it. He did not tell him, oh, because the Quran says, if I recite those verses to you, even if you are a mountain, you will collapse. Had we sent down this Quran on a mountain, verily, this mountain will collapse. It will bow down. He will cleave asunder. He will fear Allah. With their foolishness, they prove Islam to be false. So now we recite for him the verses, and the guy, he did not cry except in Islam. But the verses is so clear. If we send those verses down, anything of the Quran, anything, brother, even if we send it down in a mountain, brother, the mountain will collapse. So we sing the Quran for this guy. It doesn't work. And the guy was looking, what is that? And he asked him, why? Why you did that? I don't understand. Why you are singing it? And here, you notice, the God of Islam is stupid. Because if the Quran is saying the truth, then this Quran, anyone hear it, he will collapse. It was a big failure. Compressor. Okay, Compressor, I have an exception for you. Do you like to call me? You want to talk about Isaac being naked? Just to show you that you are stupid. Isaiah was not naked and never was naked. The nakedness for a prophet is him not wearing the clothes of the priest. This is nakedness. So he take off his izar. They have a certain uniform for them, even rabbis. So you are stupid. But as long as you are talking about being naked, how in the word in Isaiah it says he is naked? You're a stupid idiot like your prophet. Let me show you what your prophet, he said. How Allah, he loved to see prophets naked. And then you will say, I don't want to talk about this topic no more. It's okay to be a naked prophet. What's wrong with it? So the Jews, they accuse Prophet Moses that his penis is not functioning and he have a sexual disease. Allah, he went to his office and he wanted to prove to the Jews that Moses' testicles are really good. So Allah, he waited for Moses until he went to take a shower in the water, in the sea, in the river, wherever. And then Moses' brother, he put his clothing in the top of the rock. And then when he put his clothes in the rock, Allah, he made the rock run and she stole his clothes. And Moses, he grabbed his stick and he followed the rock and he started screaming, stone, oh my garment, stone, oh my garment, until the stone stopped near a big gathering of Israel. And this verse will reveal about it. And they saw that Moses have nothing wrong with his testicles. Are you there, Abdul? Are you there? So as long it's funny, it's stupid to see a prophet, he is naked. Well, the Bible nowhere says that he was really naked. The nakedness of a prophet, it says there actually, that he take off the clothes of a prophethood. You are a coward and you are a liar. Here we have a real naked person. And he is forced by Allah to walk naked. Read carefully. Amongst the tradition narrated by Muhammad, Messenger of Allah, on the authority of Abu Hurairah, the father of the cats, that once one of the people of Israel used to take they used to take bath naked. Look, what the heck? They take bath naked and they look at the private part of each other. Look, what the heck? The Jews, they do that? Moses, peace upon him, he took bath alone. Oh, okay. Privacy. By Allah, he said, nothing forbid Moses to take a bath along with us except he have a scorcher hernia. He, Moses, once went to the bath and he placed his clothes on a stone, and the stone, brother, moved, and on it his clothes. Moses run after it, saying, "Stone, oh my clothes! Stone, oh my clothes!" Here you notice that Moses is a real Jew. He's not really wondering how in the world the stone is moving. He's worried about his wallet. That is very understood. Like imagine, Moses is not even surprised that the stone is moving. He is just worried about the clothes. I think at that time it was normal stones, they run away with the clothes. Otherwise, how come he did not surprise, with the stone running? Is it normal at that time to see stone running with the clothes or something? You notice that Moses here is not wondering how in the world this happened. All what he's worried about is his wallet and his credit card. Well, he's a Jew, what you can say. Then Moses ran after it, saying, "Oh, stone! Oh, my clothes, stone! My clothes! Oh, Bani Israel!" And Bani Israel had the chance now to see his private parts. What the heck? Where is the Abdul? Kus? Mr. Kus, are you there? And this is a Sahih Hadith. This is in Al-Bukhari. This is in a Muslim. And my friend, from now on, if you ever go to the beach, never put your clothing on a rock. Never. It is risky. Especially we Middle Eastern, we encounter such a thing always, all the time. But usually, it is not really the stone stain our clothes, it is other Middle Eastern person. But, if Muhammad says so, who dare to say no? Have you ever seen a Muslim questioning this story? How stupid it is? We don't. Who dare? But then they say to you, how Jesus can be God and Son of God in the same time? But the stone running with the clothes, and he want to show a private part and the penis of a prophet. It's okay. It makes sense. And when the Muslim, they ask questions about the Old Testament, I have one answer for you, a bunch of Abdul. If the Old Testament is bad for you, as you claim, like the guy, he says, talk about the book of Exodus, chapter 21. So why are you stupid prophet, he approve it? Huh? As long this book is bad, as long this book is horrible, how in the world your prophet, he asked them to bring the Torah, and he put his hand on it, swearing by it, saying, I believe in thee and the one who sent thee. He did not put his hand over a verse, he put his hand over the Torah. What a bunch of Abdul you are. In the same time, Abdul, as long you are making fun of the book, how come you stupid Quran saying, مُصَدِّقًا لِمَا مَعَهُمْ, believing in what they have with them? With them. Not was with them. So, a bunch of Abduls, they forgot that because Muhammad was a thief, he was trying to convince the Jews and the Christians, he was agreeing with them in anything they say. But then when they refuse, kill them. Takbir. Confirming what is with them. Do you see it, Abdul? So how your stupid book confirm what is with us, and you are coming to question what is with us? Are you questioning the Quran? You are. But because you are ignorant, obviously none of you knows what is written in your stupid book. It's too late. It's already confirmed in your book. I do not need even to prove it to you. Do you see it? Confirming what is with us, not what was with us, what is with us. My friend, I love the Chinese. I learned from them a very important sentence by reading books about them. When the Chinese, they said he left as a donkey, he never came back as a horse. I think they meant Muhammad. I believe strongly that it was about Muhammad. You cannot make a donkey a horse. However, my friend, in the Quran you can do that, and I can show you. Your God in the Quran, as an example, he believed that Allah created the mule, which is, I find, very funny. Did Allah really created the mule? Huh. How that can be? And he has created who? Horses, mules, and donkeys. I never heard of such a thing before. Allah created the mule? There's a kind created by itself, it's called a mule? No. A horse have sex with donkey, they have a mule. Isn't that something? When you say I created the mule, and you are talking about creation, literally, then you created a kind, it's called a mule. But there's no such a thing. Mule simply is a wrong date between the wrong animals. It's a horse fell in love with a donkey. So the one who wrote the Quran here is the mule. Allah created the mule. That's a good one. That's a very good one. No? Anyway, I think we have good time for today. And let us see how many of you will download the video, download, cut it pieces, chop it. I don't like them to be so long, but what we can do. It tends to be a very long night. And it's a good night. Especially we heard today our friend Jihad giving us a good news. So I want to say, guys, thank you for being here. May the Lord bless you all. I pray for our friend Jihad to see and to announce himself, even to himself, not to us. I mean, I understand he have a family, he have people who, you know, maybe he's afraid to be in trouble, etc. We know what Islam is about. But we pray for him, regardless of anything. We pray for all the Muslims to see the truth, and the truth will set them free. But remember one thing, one very important thing. Don't hate the Muslims. Hate the lies of Muhammad. Hate lies, hate Satan. Muslims are poor people, they've been lied to. They need someone to save them, not someone to hate them. If we hate them, we become like them. We became like Muhammad. If we hate them, we follow evil. We follow Satan. Aka Allah. Don't hate them. For God, He loved the world. He sent His only begotten Son. So He loved the world. And the world is including the Muslims. And then, if they decide not to love Him, well, this is their business. For us, we warn them. We invite them. We try our best to save them from the hellfire it's coming. It's just a matter of time. And the one who says, I don't want your safe heaven, I don't want your Jesus, well, this is his business. The Bible says, when people, they make fun of what you give them, the jewel of God, wipe the dust, their dust, from your sandals, from your shoes. They are not worthy. For us, everyone is worthy until he treat the word of God as if he's treating pigs. Then he is not worthy, and he deserves what will happen to him in the day of judgment. So we pray for the Muslims to see the truth. We pray for our friend Jihad. We pray for his family. We pray that all of them, they will come to Christ. And we pray that the truth will set them free. Thank you. God bless you. I wish you a great night. Already it is 1:22 a.m. for me. Time to go. I apologize. Already almost 6 hours. Thank you.
But I mean, again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith. The people of Mecca were pagan.
Quran is mentioned. If this book was from other than God, they would have found in it many contradictions.
If a book is without contradictions, that has no bearing on whether it comes from God or not. I've had phone books that are inerrant, but I certainly don't think God gave them.
That we believe without understanding.
The brother asked a very important question, that most of the scholars say that listening to music, watching movies, and most of the television programs, they're haram. So how can we have fun? Let me tell you, brother, at the outset, that having fun is permitted in Islam as long as the fun is halal fun.
That the standard narrative has holes in it.
The prophet tells us because Satan or the devil sleeps over our nostrils. Those who oversleep and not pray Fajr on time, Satan urinates in their ears.
I really do think Jesus was crucified and that he really was dead and buried. He thought that he was a son of God in the sense that he was specially chosen by God. I think Jesus really did think he was going to be the Messiah, the future king of Israel. I mean, that is, after all, why they crucified him.